we're going to be critiquing Skeptic's Corner, their video on the Hinsdale House. I haven't even previewed this. I have no idea what they're going to be talking about. But we're going to watch this and see what they have to say about the house. I'm sure it's, it'll be interesting at the very least. Just the idea that a skeptic's corner, I do like that. I like to get the views of somebody who is a skeptic because I'm a skeptic. But I can contest that this house is extremely, ah, what word could I use? Very unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen there. Either it's dead quiet, or you might run into something that will change your mind and your whole beliefs in the paranormal world. I mean, I've always believed that there's something after life after death, but this house has convinced me there's something pretty bad sometimes. So I'll let Link or Bert, maybe Bert can throw some words in there while I edit this video real fast, and we'll get to this video and start from there.
We got words for days. Bert's a word. Link's a word. Paul's a word. Kim's a ghost. You can see it. It's right beside her name. Kyle is invisibly possibly a ghost because he gone. Nancy's in the dark. Vicky is currently a cyclops. She only
So
got
is
one
anybody
eye.
going to actually talk or just?
It's just me. Just me. Everyone else muted, Paul. Listen, they scared. They're
I can't
scared
even hear you, Link. You're very, very quiet.
because he's muted. He's very muted.
Here I am.
Man. There's Kyle. Welcome back, Kyle.
Thank you.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. What's that from? Link should know what that's from.
Welcome back, Cotter. Hello.
Yeah, all right. What nobody knows is before this whole shing-ding started, old Linker here, he had him some Patsy Cline. He
Turn your
had him
mic
some
up, Bert.
Dwight. Man, I'm almost wide open. I don't know what else to add.
Dwight Yoakam.
Dwight
Hi, Kim.
Link was 1,000 miles from nowhere. That's where he was.
I love that one.
I didn't
Well,
take
where'd
you
the
as a country guy.
Colettes go?
That's a good question. I don't know where the
All
Colettes
right.
I don't know. That's odd.
are. There you go.
Hello? Where are they?
There you go. They saw that live button pop up and they left.
I'm gonna relocate in the bedroom here, so I'm gonna pull this
wow.
laptop in there.
Oh wow. Very interesting.
I didn't do it.
I don't know. I see old Paul's been watching something on the Boogie Creek Monster over here. I see that, Paul.
Bert, I really can't hear you. I got my volume, my speakers, well, they're not cranked, but
Hey,
if I did, I
sweets.
could.
I am shocked y'all can't hear me. Like I'm literally.
I could hear him perfect.
I was gonna say, like I'm sitting here kissing this mic. I'm probably coming in real loud.
I hear you, Bert.
Thank
I don't
goodness.
know
It's
what
just
it
Paul.
is.
I can't hear you guys. Hardly.
Man. Usually people tell me I'm too loud. I'm never that quiet.
Yeah, the host
And,
just
and
is.
we like you for that.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
God. The host is quiet too. The whole
I
volume.
turned my speakers up. I turned my speakers up, and Link's very loud now. Kim's very loud. Vicky's right in the middle, and Bert's still a little bit low, which is not normal for what I usually hear.
That is not normal. On
Not
my
at
little
all.
speaker thing, it's showing that I'm at half, which is about where you want to be.
As long as everybody else can hear you, that's all that matters.
It's probably better if they don't.
I mean, I can hear you just fine, but I don't want to keep turning the volume up and down because Kim's mic just.
Dad,
And if Colette McCarroll comes in there, I'll probably get blown off my chair.
Yeah, I
hers
don't
is
know.
loud.
I don't know where they went.
Are they gone again? I'm
Colette
not gonna-
Collins watching on YouTube now.
They're probably watching this on YouTube.
Oh. Yeah, but
Yeah, she
why?
said she got
Oh, that's
she got
fine.
kicked out.
I just now found the chat. Kelly says she can hear me. Juicy
Kicked
Fruit
out.
Snack says, "What's up, Paul?"
Who's kicking out people?
Colette says she got kicked. Colette says she can hear me. Listen, everyone says they can hear me. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me refresh YouTube. Wow, what's going on here? Come on, YouTube.
And does the Skeptics Corner, do they have a name? Like, obviously they got a name, but
That's
like,
their
do
name,
they,
Skeptic's Corner.
yeah. Do they each individually have names, or
Oh,
do
I
they,
don't
are they
know.
both called?
I just saw this and I thought this ought to be interesting.
It would be dope if one's name was Skeptic and the other was Corner. That'd be dope.
I listened to about maybe 10, maybe 12 seconds. I don't know. That's their. But here we go. Let's see what they got to say about the house. Oh, I don't know. I saw this and I thought it ought to be interesting. What am I hearing?
Dope if one was Skeptic and the other was Corner. That'd be dope.
No TVs, no radios, no nothing on in the background, please. That's there. There you go. Let's see what they the house. For Christ's sake. Who's got a TV or radio going? Could you shut it off, please? Please, no radio.
You didn't push play.
I'm not pushing play when
Everybody
there's
should be-
something playing.
Oh.
All right, yeah, everybody should mute.
All right, I'm muted.
Skeptic's Corner, we're talking about the Hinsdale House today. How many of y'all knew that we was flying into a damn snowstorm and that we was going to be dealing with the situation that we was going to be dealing with? Because I didn't know.
Not only that, I didn't know Buffalo, New York wasn't like New York City. I thought New York was New York, you know? When you think of New York, you think, oh, okay, we're going to New York. I never experienced anything like upstate New York.
That wasn't upstate New York.
That wasn't?
Upstate, I think, is Manhattan and all that. I think that's considered.
I thought upstate, we have to do fact check it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jamie, pull that up. No, yeah, it was different than I thought it was. That's all I'm saying.
I think that was my first time flying. Was that the first time I flew?
Really?
I thought I was going to die because we hit the wind as we were landing and literally went, "Mert." The lady next to me like jumped. I thought I was dead. I was like, I'm not flying home.
This sounds like we're getting off to a great start in this
I was
investigation.
terrified. But I wasn't expecting the snow. I don't even think they were calling for snow
They
because
were not.
I
checked the
do
weather.
check the weather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that was
All right.
it wasn't just snow, it was a blizzard.
It was a wind advisory, snowstorm that was not supposed to be there. But as Buffalo gets those all the time. So we have no control over, which sucks.
Bro, there's
Yeah.
no
People
way.
in Buffalo watching just laughing right now.
Bro, there's no way people in Buffalo.
I got my ultra low latency on YouTube, Bert, but I got a 12-second delay between play and YouTube. That's crazy.
That shouldn't be if you're low latency.
Yeah, I've got it on ultra low set on YouTube, but I'm not going to worry about it. It's not really important.
Floor living like that, bro, where you could just at any given time you could have a blizzard
no, they're
like
living
we
worse.
experienced.
Yeah.
But dude, we lost tents, we lost
lose
our
a tent.
damn minds, we lost a lot of stuff out there. For them to just be like, just another snowstorm.
Another
coming
day in
through.
Buffalo.
Yeah, just another day in Buffalo, buddy. Okay, so you fly in, Maeve. Well, we all fly in. We get to this location. What do you know about this location going into it from not a paranormal standpoint, just from a physical standpoint in terms of if anything's happened at this house, anything not happen at this house? What do you know going into this house?
I don't know much. Like I said, I think in the last Skeptic's Corner, they don't really tell me much anymore since Bobby Mackey's. It might change over time. I know Nick had told me some like rumors about the house. There's a lot of rumors about the
Correct.
house. So that's the difference between a lot of the other occasions we've been, like where there's like actual like historical evidence. There's a lot of rumors about like folklore, kind of like stories about the family being burned alive and haunting the place. And there's like women in white and all these kind of like mythical type creatures, which it makes it for an interesting story, but it doesn't always translate when you're trying to find like a certain person in a house.
Okay.
You're asking questions to try to find a specific, entity or whatever. So that's all I knew. What about y'all? Did y'all know anything?
I didn't know much.
So I didn't know, obviously, I didn't know much until we got there, and I found out more of the stories, and then I started to fact check them because I was like, there's no way. And then I fact checked certain things, like they were saying all these Indians were massacred there. It wasn't on those grounds. It was miles and miles away. So it wasn't actually there, but people attributed to it there.
Okay.
The brothers that murdered supposedly was on that ground, was never proven. It was just it's a story. Like he said, it's a story that has been passed down. So there's a lot of stuff about the location that was told to us in the history, but there wasn't anything that came up that was super that I could actually fact check and make it be a proof. The only story that I think was actually realistic was the woman in white. I think there was a story about that, and that was a legit thing. Now I don't know what it all was, but there was supposedly a real thing, a woman in white that lived there or something like that, that wore white all the time. I didn't know a lot going in, and then I fact check a lot once I found out stuff, and I found out a lot of it was not real. And it's just been attributed to people to get that shock factor when they do an investigation there. And that's nothing on the house. That's on the people that are investigating and over embellishing and trying to make their stuff more than what it actually is, to make it more when it's not real, when that's not what happened there. That sucks because that doesn't give credence to the house. The house is trying to be its own thing and make its own thing with its own history. And when it's being embellished with other stuff, it doesn't do it any justice.
Right.
I do want to interject there.
This guy I like. Because he's looking into the history. He's fact checking things. I don't know about the woman in white. Nobody ever lived there that was always wearing white. The only woman in white is the reported haunting, the woman that dances around the pond. And we all know what Phil gave her, what name he gave her. But and as far as the massacre of the Indians, there is absolutely no history of any Indians massacre. That was Schenectady, New York, Yonkers, the city, all up in that area, but nothing in Western New York other than Schenectady. And there was a skirmish in the Albany area, but not. I mean, we just heard there was a 1699, I think is the year they're always using now, with 1,400 to 1,800 Indians massacred. And then we heard somebody say, what was it, Link, not too long ago in a video we watched, 20,000? I mean, it's just, they just throw all the stuff in there, like he said, to enhance the story. So I think I'm gonna like what I'm gonna hear here.
Because if everybody, I want to dive back into my Tulpa thing. If everybody's going in there, they all know the same stories, like they're putting their energy into these same people. Like it may not be history, but it's energy now. And as many people that have gone in there, I mean, that may be why you hear Mary and stuff like that when you're there, because everybody's talking. And now Mary's a person. Those guys that killed whatever are now an energy because everybody puts that energy in there. And I kind of feel like maybe the fact checking killed our energy just a little bit, which is why maybe.
But was there a Mary in there?
There was. It was a Mary's room.
There's some historical.
Some of the stuff is, yes.
Right.
Yes,
We're
but
gonna,
a lot
we're
of
gonna
the
get to that. We're
embellished
gonna get
is
to
not.
that.
Okay.
Because I know you feel like they're attacking you, but they not.
No, I
They're
don't.
not attacking
No,
you.
not this part.
Okay. Okay.
We'll get the attacking later.
Yeah. So we took a different method this time because this was such an intimate location and it was a smaller location. We decided that we would give everybody an opportunity to lead the group. And Gary was the first one to lead the group. Gary, tell us the method that you.
What happened?
That's what I'm wondering.
Maybe it's a station break.
Interesting thing, and if we all can hear at the same time, it gives us a unique dynamic as we're all seeing it. And I also wanted to tie in laying where we were going to sleep and just seeing in the pitch quiet if we could have anything happen with our first time in the house. Because again, that was our literally first time in the house. We set the table, figured out who's doing group, and then we started. So I wanted to dive into that moment. Hey, somebody's unique in this location. I want to see if anything happens to us. And that's why I wanted to try just laying down. I don't think I would do anything different because I think everybody covered different areas of the house.
Right. So you started in the living room, correct? I just want you to talk about that activity because I also want to hear what Taylor thinks about the activity that we got while we were in there.
No, we didn't really get activity in the living room. We had the spirit box session also, and we only had one thing that matched the whole time. All right, well, we're going to stop this session. All right, y'all want to show D what you got on the things, and then we'll discuss what we had. Did any of them match?
Yes, all three of you guys matched. Are you good or evil?
I didn't think that was a great session. I didn't feel like we got much from it. So I wouldn't say it was like a lot of activity. We never really got this music box to go off when we were in during my lead. That happened during Taylor's lead. When we weren't in the living room, we were in the basement.
Music box is going off.
Tell D music box going off.
Hey, the music box went off upstairs. Just went upstairs.
Okay.
So it was different. I didn't have it happen during my lead.
Okay.
Because I had it set down while we were also doing the spirit box, and we didn't.
You notice that, Blake? They got a Lorax set up just like yours.
Yeah,
I think they have 16 cameras on there too.
probably.
So it looks like they're doing things the right way, not with just a little couple of cameras and a digital recorder and all these ridiculous gadgets they use to talk to the ghosts. Gadgets that don't do anything.
Didn't really get anything like on the spirit box.
Okay. So then, Taylor, you're the second one. You led. Tell us what method you chose. Obviously, we know you're the app guy, but you could tell us why you chose the method you chose and what room you chose and what activity you got, and if you would have did anything different.
Yeah, I started at the basement. We did the apps. This is where we started. I'm going to make sure this is in the episode. In the final edit is that I got stop it, right?
Yes.
Some voice came through saying stop it. I think 4 times downstairs, 2 times in the living room, and 1 time at the very end of the investigation up in the bedrooms. So it said it 7 times, same exact voice. To me, that was the craziest thing that happened out of all the, the whole investigation. So we started the basement, got some stuff, went to the living room, fine, went upstairs, fine. The only things that I really got were those stop its.
Okay.
And as far as the group led, but that's what I went with.
And then Maeve, you did a group lead. What method did you choose? And obviously, you chose the coldest place in the house.
There was a reason behind that.
Yes.
I had a reason.
Yes. I want to hear why you chose the place you chose, the method you chose, and if you think you made the right decision, and if you would make another decision, or do you think you should have made another decision?
I got you. So I chose the Estes method because it's my absolute favorite.
I love it too.
I mean, and if you get something with that, you get something with that. We haven't yet.
That felt personal.
It did feel personal. And I chose the basement for me to sit in and do the Estes because this is a reason. Upstairs, there's a grate, and you're upstairs there in the kitchen. So you can hear them upstairs. That grate you can hear. And I didn't want to taint anything. I wanted to make sure I didn't hear anything. And the basement was the best place to do that because I think we had that door shut.
Yeah.
There was because it's a bathroom. And so I think we had that shut. I don't know if I'm right about that, but I couldn't hear anything. Okay. So that's why I chose it down there. And I wouldn't change it. Like I said, I'll probably do that every single one. Every time we go somewhere because I love the Estes method. But I do want Gary to do that part more. I would like him to listen though. because I hear all kinds of shit even without.
He did a
Estes
great job
method.
at Bobby Mackey's. That Estes method in the basement of Bobby Mackey's was wild.
It was wild. That was a wild Estes method. That's when it became my favorite.
Yeah,
is the Bobby Mackey's episode.
I feel like he keeps mentioning Bobby Mackey's.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying.
It's both our favorites. So
yeah, I'm trying not to, guys.
I believe it is your favorite.
So I did say Sweet Springs. I keep bouncing back and forth.
Okay. You know, hey, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. You got to save that. Okay. So during your lead investigation, Maeve, I thought you chose the basement because there was a story about the basement where the basement doesn't like women. It does stuff to women, whether it poke them, prod them, push them. It did not like women for whatever that reason was. It didn't like it. And I thought you was going there to set a precedent.
Well,
but it was a night too.
But but again, like, yeah. And that night too, we'll talk about that.
Yeah.
So
there was a night too. So this was the first location that we had an opportunity to spend the night. I want you to tell us your thought process on going into it versus actually going through it, like, oh, I either worked myself up or it was on par with what I thought I was going to experience.
I thought it was going to be way harder. The elements that helped were it being already 4 o'clock in the morning, which meaning we only had 3 hours of darkness. So it's like, I just got to survive 3 hours, you know? So yeah, I brought my laptop in. I played some King of the Hill, I think. And I was the only one who cheated that way.
No, I did.
I played on my
I have to have noise or I can't fall asleep.
Sure.
So I have it really low on my iPad.
Okay. But it wasn't as bad once I was there because I was already so tired.
Okay.
That helped being tired. But it was, I mean, you're constantly, your head is playing games. Your head's playing tricks on you. You're constantly like, is that a shadow? Is that a shadow? And like every time you close your eyes, you imagine like a demon just standing over your bed. Like that's how, you know, like sometimes you'll do that, especially when you're a kid, you do that. And then you grow up and you're like, it's not real. But then like you feel like a kid again. Because in these places, it seems like there could actually be one. So now you're like, shit, is there a monster under my bed?
That's a good one.
You know, it could be.
Yeah.
So it's this weird thing that makes you feel like a kid again almost. But it wasn't so bad.
What about you, May?
sleeping there.
Yeah.
I played on my phone a lot, but I think what kept me grounded so much is I could hear him snoring. So I really never felt alone.
Okay, that answers that.
On your protector.
That answers that.
I was like, I'm not up here by myself. I'm going.
What about you, Gary?
It was fine. Sleeping there, the only thing that stuck for me was the bed was not long enough. It was right against the wall, so my legs could never be fully extended. So they had to be bent the whole time, which does not help me sleep because I sleep diagonal, so my legs are always completely extended. So I didn't sleep because of that. It had nothing to do with anything going on. I don't really worry about anything going on because, again, I want something to happen. I would love for us to catch some of us sleeping somewhere and something happen to somebody. That would be awesome.
Okay, so I found it very interesting that I don't care what time I go to sleep, I always have to get up and go to the bathroom. I didn't see any one of y'all get up and go to the bathroom.
I always got to go to the bathroom, and I didn't
Neither
have
one
to.
of y'all. It's crazy, right? Like
I don't really
nobody was bothered by, like, you didn't have to go. Nobody had to go to the bathroom.
And I always have to go to the bathroom.
I don't. I use the bathroom before I go to bed.
Same.
Well, I do too, but I
You
always
don't
have
have to
go.
like. I didn't see anybody get up and drink water like normally. Like none of y'all did that. Like
I don't do anything.
It was 4 o'clock in the morning. We're tired.
Oh, okay.
Well, I didn't want to have to explain on camera. I had to go pee.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's just talk about the offering a little bit and what you guys thought about the offering tree, because now there's many stories about it, whether it's the giving tree or the offering tree, whatever you choose to call this tree. There's a lot of things that this tree has collected, and you guys were tasked with giving a speech. I'm not sure if you knew that or not, Taylor, because I mean, I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
I think everybody knew, but somehow it didn't come across your desk. But I get it though. I get it.
Play it back. Mine was dope.
Yeah. So, so what did you guys just think about the offering tree? Because that was something that was different. And did you get anything out of it? Because I thought Maeve's speech was absolutely amazing. Nothing against your speech. She just sounded like she put a little more time in.
For sure, she did. And honestly, I didn't know. ceremony was going to be till the very end. I thought at the very end we were supposed to do something, but we're talking about the intro, right?
Yes.
Okay. So no, I didn't know, but I will say it was very. It's a very cool thing because you get a lot of cool locations, but you don't get a lot of outdoor spots
Yes.
in a lot of occasions. I think we did Sweet Springs, had this lake, but we didn't get to go and investigate it much. So this is one of the first times where we got to go outside and do stuff.
Yes.
And the fact that it was blizzarding added this really creepy element to it. It was really cool. I think all the offerings there were very creepy. It's very Blair Witch Project.
Okay.
When you're out there, you
Okay.
feel like
Yeah.
you're in the Blair Witch. So you want to go. I was happy to go inside the house.
Well,
Yeah.
I have there's a whole like different kind of belief
Yes.
about being outside and the trees and stuff like that. I
We
definitely
would
feel
love to hear this.
I definitely feel like trees and forests communicate. Like I don't know, they're living things. Why wouldn't they communicate?
So it's not a car honking or a horse moving in the field. I mean, because we're gonna get to a person that feel like that's what that was.
I'm
So
sure
I'm
it
making sure.
was, but I mean, I don't know. I feel a connection with the woods, and I feel comfortable usually in the woods. I know, but when you put that much energy into a tree, like I feel like it feeds on that. So whether that folklore is true or not, like they're making it true.
Yeah.
And so that's why I felt like out of everybody, kind of went overboard. Maybe not overboard, but I really put some effort into that. So
Gary, go ahead and give it to me, man. Go ahead and give me that realistic approach to life.
Photosynthesis. No, so the offering tree, I think it was like they said, I think it was a cool experience.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of that just originated from the stories of Native Americans being massacred there, and they think it's like a ritual to do that. But once I found out that actually didn't happen on the grounds, it sort of takes it away from what it's actually for to me. So I'm like, now I just feel like people are just doing it because other people did it. They want to go with that story. So it takes it away from me a little bit. I think it's a really cool thing. If that actually happened there, I think that would be awesome. And I think it is a way to communicate if you can to a tragedy that happened on the property if it did, but we had proven it didn't. So I think it was cool, but it was cool being out there, like Taylor said, with the snow, with the wind blowing through the trees. It definitely makes it sound awesome. It's eerie. It was just a cool experience. And then like as for the lake, when it was clear, the moon reflecting off of it, the fog coming off of it, it just looks awesome. To me, it reminds me of Friday the 13th, Camp Crystal Lake.
Yeah.
How that lake looked versus this pond looked very similar with the moon reflecting the fog, but Jason Voorhees wasn't coming out of it. So I think I didn't. To me, just hey, it was cold out there. I was like, I wouldn't want to fall in.
Yeah.
And that was the thing. I was trying to see where it was, like where the edge was, so you could see close as I could get to it. I didn't trust the little dock they had. It didn't look very stable.
No.
Night one. You and Maeve are at the lake, correct? Was that night two? Night two. But night one, you got the text messages, though, right?
I got a text message about it. Yeah.
Okay, so on night one, you get a text message, Gary. What does this text message say in night one?
So I get a text message from somebody that did not know where we were at, and they're into paranormal. They're in like tarot.
When was the last time you talked to this person? Did you talk to this person and say, "Hey, I'm on my way to do an investigation"?
No, they didn't know I was doing an investigation. They didn't know any of this stuff. I know this person from college.
Oh, okay. So you hadn't had any prior connection.
Yeah.
So it's been a while. Okay.
So
right.
And then they just text me out of the blue, "Hey, I have a feeling you're somewhere. I feel like and somebody's been coming to me. It's been a lady in white. She's in the field." And then, so to me, that's very, very, I was like, okay, well, this is random. You have no idea where I'm at. There is a field right behind the house and all that kind of stuff. So going into that was like, okay, well, let me know if you hear it, if you feel anything else or you sense anything else. And then that's where it comes in night two, where I get more text messages in night two.
Hold on. So just stay right there. Stay right there. So still in night one, I see the text messages and I'm like, whoa, shit. Like it just got real. What are your thoughts after you see the text messages, Taylor? Like, I mean, obviously like something has to like juice up now because I mean we're here at Hinsdale. Nothing has really happened just yet. And then out of nowhere we get text messages saying, "Hey, there's a lady in white outside."
Well, I thought that she might have seen like something like one of our maybe our skeptic story or something saying that we were doing
No,
Hinsdale House.
no.
You sure?
Yeah.
You positive?
They had no idea where I was.
Really?
Mhm.
See, I didn't know that.
Oh.
I thought they were like they clicked on our
this is
story.
no. This is
nothing.
completely out of the blue. He had no idea. She had no idea he was traveling. Hadn't talked to him in years.
I want to change my rating. Can we do? Are we getting that?
We're gonna do that. We're
We'll
gonna
do that later.
Yeah.
I know. We'll do that later.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's gnarly.
you saw the text message.
I didn't know it was that.
Oh,
I thought it was
okay.
like they saw us like on our, and they're like, "Oh, I see her at Hinsdale House. There's a lady in white there. I have a feeling she's there."
No. This was completely on it. Yeah, just
That's crazy. Where's that chick? Let's get her here.
man. What do you think? You're the resident witch. You got that connection.
So I've investigated with a few psychics.
Okay.
I say that term loosely. So I'm not a huge believer in psychics. Hey, you did that on camera. I mean, you can say that in road trips, but you cannot say that on a camera. No, you're not. But I'm not a huge believer in psychics. I mean, I definitely feel like you can pick up stuff, but just knowing, okay, there's somebody standing here, her name is whatever. That caught me off guard though, because I was there when he was getting those text messages, and I want to meet this woman. Like that was on point.
Right?
That
Like,
was
yeah.
on point. That was I can't explain that one. Because he was saying, like, I asked those same questions. Does she know we're here? Like, come on. And it was wild.
Yeah. So we go into night 2. And this is where it gets very interesting because now we're doing solos. And I feel like for it to be such an intimate location, I think we got more activity than we thought we had. So I do want to talk about that a little bit. So I don't know if I want to start with Maeve, if I want to start with Taylor. Taylor, we'll start with you.
Okay.
Because I know going into this right now, night 1, you're feeling probably that this location has probably let you down.
Yeah.
Okay. Night 2, you go in. What activity do you experience?
The scrying mirror was creepy.
Yeah.
Didn't really feel too much about.
I like their style of how they're one at a time explaining what they did on night 1, night 2, what they experienced. I don't know if they described all this stuff to one another before this video. Probably not, because they seem to be quite professional in how they go about their investigations and then doing the reveal. So that I can't believe I haven't seen these guys before. It's just funny that, I typed in, Hinsdale House to see what new might be out there, and this just came up. I think it's only a week old or something, but I like their style and how they're doing this and how they're presenting it. And I forgot the big guy's name, but he did a lot of research. That's something most of these groups don't do. They just go and start screaming and hollering and carrying on like a bunch of little kids trying to catch a butterfly. But these guys, they went in knowing a lot of the folklore, which is bunk and has been debunked, and everything else. So I'm going to be watching these guys quite a bit because they are getting experiences, but they're not going over the top like everybody does, because the ones that do are bullshitting us, plain and simple. Either that or these guys aren't attracted, ghosts aren't attracted to these guys. They don't want to talk to them, they don't want to perform for them, but all these idiots that go to the house and have 717 incidents happen in 5 hours, they're full of shit. I know they're full of shit because I've been there so many times, and I've had more quiet days than I've had any experiences at all. These guys are good. I like them. they get a really high rating from me right now.
That being any kind of like weird portal or something like that
Yeah.
didn't really resonate with me. Then I started going in the living room. I think I might have went to the kitchen in the living room. I can't remember. But I started talking to who I think was Mary,
Yes.
who was the room I stayed in. So we
Okay.
started talking to her.
What's your name?
Very bad.
Mary Beth? Hi, Mary.
I heard something like Mary Beth come through. And then I said, sorry for sleeping in your bed. I think she said something like, it's okay.
Remember the room I slept in. It was Mary's room. Mary Beth, did you mind me sleeping up there? Sorry if I
It's odd that he's talking to Mary Beth and Mary's still alive. But isn't it funny that her second name is Beth? And Beth is still alive too. Just strange. Mary Beth. But Mary's alive and well right down the road from her mom.
Right.
snored. Don't be.
Or don't worry about it, something like that. And then I was like, geez, I'm having a conversation. And then so from there, we were playing checkers, and I'm trying to get her to play checkers with me. I go up, I lay in the bed, and then I feel like I'm just talking to somebody. And it's kind of weird because I kind of forgot that I was doing an investigation. And I'm just sitting there just having a conversation with something.
Okay.
And then I realized holy crap, I'm on a TV show. I'm shooting a TV show right now. It was weird. It was very cool. I felt like whatever I was talking to was just okay with me being there. And it didn't feel hostile or evil or malicious. It just felt like it was talking to me.
Well, I'll talk about because during Taylor's solos when me and Maeve went to the lake.
That's where we're going.
So
yes.
While he was inside doing a solo, that's when we went in there and I got more text messages saying they're staring at the White House. I just got another text message, person saying that feels her. She's standing in the field but staring at the house. That's what I just got that text message right now. I'll show it to you. So this whole thing was just sent to me. The house you're at is white. I just keep seeing her in the field or the grassy area looking at it. Not mean, but not a clear energy. I'm not a big help. She just keeps coming to me the past 2 nights. I don't like the energy of the house, though. It doesn't feel right. She's staring at the White House, which the Hinsdale is white. Yes. And then I got messages also, which we did not have on the screen, where it's talking about there's a guy who's wearing leather in the house. Not spirit, not talking about you because you weren't wearing leather, but some kind of spirit.
That was the guy you was having the conversation with.
Weren't you wearing leather shoes though?
I don't remember. Probably not because it was snowing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think you would.
The crazy thing is it seems to me that Taylor didn't know any of this.
He had no idea.
He
did not know we were
completely blown
outside
away right now.
Yeah.
Completely blown away.
Well, he didn't know we were. I told him because he was in such. He had no idea we were out there doing that. So we were out there and we were doing that. The thing that frustrates me so much is because it was cold, we don't have the footage.
Yes.
We have the audio and I have the text messages, but we don't have the footage because just like we couldn't put a camera outside because our line was freezing. So it sucks that we lost that footage because we did record all that. And it sucks. Me and Maeve did an Estes method out there. And we don't have any of that, which sucks.
Okay. So Maeve, you go in for your solo. And again, we talked about the basement. And we said that it was a night 2. This is night 2. You go down in the basement. What do you experience? And what kept you in there? Obviously, we know that it's cold. So I guess you could walk me through this before you answer that question. We know that there's a draft or maybe it's cold in a location. What's the difference in getting chills and this place, that's just a draft? So did you get a chill when you walk in, or did you get was it a draft that was blowing on you where you were like, ooh, it's cold in here? Because obviously Gary felt the same thing and he goes, ooh, it's drafty in here.
Mm-hmm. No, it was drafty.
So it was a draft.
But it was you got to talk to other paranormal people, other than me. It's a different kind of goosebumps. I am hoping someone chimes in, some friend of mine, and explains that it's happened to you. But it's a different. shut the shut the fuck. But I mean, it's different. But again, I'm in a basement. It's dark.
This.
He hates.
There's a hole in the basement that goes outside.
This is my time. This is my time. So, at the moment though, when I was in there, like I was hearing stuff on the spirit box. I wasn't reacting very much to it because I couldn't really make it out in the moment until Taylor pointed it out.
Yes.
I didn't feel like I was in there that long. That whole time I didn't. Yeah. Like I literally, and part of me was like, I was comfortable in there. I was really comfortable. I had moments that it didn't feel good.
You were in there for an hour and 1 minute.
She's right though. That place was a time warp, and I think we talk about it.
Yeah, we did talk about it
somewhere on the footage. We need to find that footage. Yes.
So when we were in there, even I told Maeve when I came out, I was like, I felt like I was in there for like 10 minutes, and I was in there for 30.
Yeah.
Like it was
really weird
in that house.
We talk about it on the camera.
Yeah.
So we got to find that footage, and we got to make sure that's in the app.
Like I felt like I was in there maybe 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like it did not feel that long at all.
I was surprised watching it. I was like, oh crap, she stayed in there for an hour.
And I didn't want to leave. Like I wanted to stay in there.
Yeah.
It was weird.
That connection. So Gary, you go in for your solo. You get a little bit of activity actually. I mean, depend on how you look at it. You went with the apps.
I told Taylor I'd go with the apps. I went to the basement, tried the apps. But my problem is I can't ever make anything out. That's the frustrating thing. It's never clear for me.
Okay.
Like if it was clear, okay, I'm fine. But it's never clear, and that's the thing that's tough because then you're just leaving it open to interpretation. Oh, I think it said that. Well, it's not clear. We have no idea what it said. You're just wanting it to say that. So that's where it frustrates me with that. And then I went to the living room and I was trying to invite the lady in white. If there was a lady in white to come and interact with me and do all this kind of stuff. And I didn't really get it. Yes, the music box tinkled one time. Literally one time.
Listen, first of all, let me make sure. I got to interject this. And I'm normally not as a big fan of how Taylor addressed you sometimes, but I am a fan of his when it comes to this. You said, lady in white, come in with me, set the music box off, boom, music box goes off.
You're telling me 17 times for it to do it. And it just went tink and never did it again the rest of the time.
So I'm inviting the lady in white to come set off this music box in front of me. It's right here in front of me on this table. If you want to come mess with it, come set it off. Come in this corner. You can sit in this rocking chair. You can have a good grand old time. You can sit on the couch next to me if you want. There, I got a little moving over here. Feel free, set this thing off. Let me know you want to interact. If you want to interact with me, feel free. You can sit on the couch. We can have a conversation. Feel free to set this music box off. Come set this music box off. If you want to interact, come on. If you like music, set the music box. They'll play music for you. You can enjoy it. Have a grand old time. You can dance right here for me. If you don't like the music box, there's dolls over here. You can feel free to knock one of those off. Walk it towards me.
To me, that makes it a little bit more believable.
Yes. How does that make it believable?
Because it didn't do it again. She got sick of your shit.
Yeah, maybe it was like, I'm not gonna do what you say, but here's a little teaser.
Boom.
And that's why she can't leave the house.
She's like, you ain't gonna tell me what to do.
And that's why she can't leave the house.
Now she's talking shit to the guy. He can't even hear you right now.
Which makes this next question great. So our subscriber question of the day, which is a really good question. Ben from Charlotte, North Carolina says, what confines a ghost to a place, or can they go anywhere?
So I'll answer that how I believe. I don't think there are ghosts, so I think you can go anywhere you want. But if I wanted to believe there was ghosts, how I would say they would be tied to whatever area they died around or they grew up in type thing. So it'd be whatever they're familiar with. I wouldn't think they would just be, I wouldn't like people say, oh, this road's haunted because this person died in a car wreck. To me, that doesn't make sense to me. They're not familiar with that. That's where they die. I don't feel like they'd want to be there. I feel like if they were going to go somewhere, they'd go back home and be somewhere if they had to be stuck here versus on the road. To me, that would be an evil aspect versus just a normal spirit if it was one. That's how I would try to describe it.
Nah, ghosts are to me, ghosts are more like people, right? So they are people, then they die, right?
Right.
So certain people feel stuck in their hometown, and for some reason they never leave where they're at.
Right.
They're comfortable. Some people are free spirits. Some people wander. So I think if you're a ghost, you can either wander or stay. Some people maybe choose to stay where the energy is, where like like where something happened. Maybe they're like more attracted to just being like in that comfort zone of like, okay, this is where my wife was, my family was, and this is where I died. I'm gonna stay here. But some ghosts maybe are still stuck but want to just travel.
Are they getting on planes?
No, they don't need that.
You said traveling.
Hey, they could.
You said traveling.
I'm not gonna
How
put
they
a
traveling. They're
I'm
not
not putting
walking.
a ghost in
They're not floating around.
I've seen ghosts in taxis.
You know what? I hate
No,
y'all.
I'm good. No, listen. Listen. There is a whole episode of Supernatural about a ghost on an
Okay, we're talking about a
airplane.
TV show.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, Twilight Zone. But that was a monster, though, right?
Yeah.
Maeve, what do you think?
I don't think souls get stuck anywhere.
Okay.
I think that if there's a big creator, whatever that may be,
Mhm.
he didn't screw that up. I mean, but I do believe that when you die, we're energy.
Yes.
You can't create it, destroy it, whatever. It's
Yeah.
energy. So our soul splits. Some of that energy stays there. And then you have, again, the tulpa thing. And people start coming in and feeding into that energy. Is it that person? I don't know. Probably not. Like I said, especially with kid ghosts, that pisses me off, actually. Not going to lie. Don't get me on a soapbox. I don't think a child's going to get stuck here. Like, that's mean. That's awful.
I didn't.
You don't
I've
want
never.
me to say
I've
my
never.
thoughts on that one.
I've never thought about that. Like I've never. Huh.
Like, whatever's up
Well,
there.
people say kid ghosts are demons. Most people. A lot of people.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
I just think, I don't know.
Yeah. What are you? What are you?
What? I'm not wrong.
Go ahead, Gary.
I can't, like.
What are your thoughts, Gary? What are your thoughts?
Bad things happen to kids every day. They shouldn't happen to them, but it does. So why would a ghost be any different if it was a kid ghost?
Because I don't think souls get stuck here.
But you said part of them, they might split. Yeah. So part of that kid's soul could be stuck here.
Okay, yeah, it's energy. It's not the kid.
It's the kid.
It's not the fucking
If it's a soul and it splits, that's
it's
the kid.
not. No, because
Okay.
at that point you become part of like the ether.
I have to. So, Gary, getting the text messages from the person that you got the text messages from, experiencing the spirit box going off. You may not want to give it credit. It gave you a little bit. The spirit box going off in the living room when you guys were downstairs in the basement doing group.
Music box.
The music box. Yeah, that going off. Taylor and Maeve getting the evidence that they've got. I'm going to start with you. What do you give this location? What do you rate it and why? Versus then versus now. You can give me what you rated it then versus like what you rated now, having a chance to really get a chance to think about it, sit down, let it marinate a little bit. Give me your before rating and then your after rating.
So what would my rating be before and after? So before I gave it unrateable. So if I had to rank this, I'm going to unrank it. I don't think it's rankable because I felt like a lot of the stuff that we were told about the history of it was not real.
Yes.
It was embellished, made up, overdone, but not by the owners of the house, by other investigators. And that's what I want to make clear. This has nothing to do with the Hinsdale House or anything that owns the house. It's the people that have investigated, of over embellished and created fake folklore around it.
Okay.
And I think that is a discredit to the house because people are coming in and putting in stuff that they shouldn't be talking about or try to reach out to something. Because if you do believe in demons and stuff like that, and people are saying these people that kill people did all this stuff here, then you're trying to feed into a demon and call somebody that could be considered a demon type thing to a house that I don't feel like there is that there.
Yeah.
So like if there was any truth to that, to spirits and stuff like that, to me, I think they're doing a disservice to the people that own the house and the people that allow people to come and do investigations there. But I would say looking at everything, I would still say it's rateable, but it's still not high because I don't feel like we got a ton
Give me
of
the new
evidence.
rating. Give me the new
I'm
rating.
gonna give
it was
you
unrateable at
correct.
the time.
So I'll say I'll give you a 3 just because some of the stuff that Maeve got on the spirit box in the basement,
Right.
you can start to make out some of the stuff. You really can't make out much. I do think the text message is probably the weirdest thing we had happen the whole time, because that is probably the coolest piece that we had, and that's never happened before. So I think that was a very intriguing aspect to happen. So I'd give it a 3 out of 10.
After watching it and talking about it, I'm going to stay with my 4. I am, only because Taylor was bringing it up earlier that every single time I asked a question, there was a response. I didn't feel that in the moment, but watching it, yeah, I mean, there was. I didn't hear it all.
Yeah.
So that was kind of cool. I feel like there's potential everywhere we go. We
I
just don't
so
get it.
mad at y'all.
You haven't got to me yet.
I'm getting there.
Why are
I'm
you
getting
mad?
there. I'm getting there.
I
Taylor.
think we should just
I'm
skip
getting there, Taylor.
No.
Taylor, what was your old score versus your new score?
I think I gave it a 3.
Okay.
After coming back and looking at it, man, okay, so the text, which I didn't know, that's crazy. I heard something answer Maeve every time she talked on the spirit box.
Right.
Every time. And we just watched it. I haven't got to like actually go and like listen to what it actually said, because it's hard to make out. They're always hard to make out.
Yeah.
But there's also the stop it. I got 7 times. Dude, I'm gonna give it an 8.5 out of 10.
What?
I think we did it dirty. I think we got a lot of stuff, and we need to go back. And I don't want to be. I don't want to piss off the owner of that place, because you might have seen our episode. I honestly think we did it wrong.
I think, well, like you said, I think we were given false information about the house. And I think that's probably what it was.
Whoa, hold up. My mind is blown.
I think this is my second highest score besides Bobby Mack.
Yes.
10 out of 10, I think.
Yeah, it was 10. Yeah, it was 10. I don't. So, you just taking my breath away, because I thought we ranked it low, but I didn't think you were gonna go that high.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking 6, 6.5. Like that's being very generous. And the only reason why I'm ranking it that high is because of the text messages, and then him. I don't think you understand when he says, "Hey, I'm inviting the lady in white to come in, sit down, make the music box go off, and boom, it goes off."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh crap! This is it. This is what we need
This
right
is
here."
good stuff. Yeah.
Right. This is good stuff. We get music box going on downstairs while you guys are. Downstairs while you're up. The music box upstairs. Every time she says something, I'm like, "Dude, this is." But 8.5.
I'm in the bed. I forgot about that whole part. Me in the bed just talking to something. I forgot about it. I'm sitting there up in the bed just talking to a ghost.
Now, it did sound like you were having a conversation with the person. Now, it did sound like that.
Yeah.
Which now leads me to this, Gary. Help me explain these one-offs, if you will. Because, again, he just laid in the bed and had a whole conversation
with himself. Nothing was responding back. There's a difference. He said he felt like he was talking to somebody. He wasn't actually talking.
But did you hear the responses? It said, "Forgive me." It said, "It's okay." When I said it.
Well, that's what you hear. I didn't hear that.
Okay. Okay.
I do want to bring up again, like I think I left that out, is that time slip thing. That was insane.
Yeah.
Like I said, I did not. You guys know me. I won't stay in
Yes,
any
I
longer
know.
than I have to stay in there.
I know.
And like I didn't want to leave. It did not feel like an hour at all. I can't believe I stayed in there an hour.
Neither can I. Neither can I. And
And
how
it's
comfortable-
because somebody said I was going to run out. That's what it was.
I don't remember who said that. Couldn't have been me.
Couldn't have been you. D'Angelo did say earlier tonight that I was going to be the one to run out. So I'll be damned if I do, but we'll just see.
It's still on the table. It is still on the table. So we get to the end of this thing and we do a parting offering. And Gary is the first one to give his offering, and his offering is your Maeve.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're welcome, guys.
Sounds typical.
So mad.
My offering is I have 2 people coming up here after me. I would really love to offer one of them. So feel free to interact with either one of them
I think I flipped off the I know you don't have that footage,
yeah,
but
I
I
was
swear
gonna
I
say,
think I flipped off
I'm
the
so
camera.
mad because the battery died, so we don't have the footage of their reaction,
Yes.
which frustrates me so much because I wanted to see the reaction. That was the whole purpose of me saying that, was to capture how they were gonna respond to it.
I really love the
But
thought that you put into it, Gary.
I
And
did.
that,
I put a lot of
it
thought.
meant something to you, and that you had something positive to say about the gift that you was given.
Yeah.
Maeve, also you tell us what you don't have to tell us what the words that were written on that paper.
No, I want to hear the same words. Repeat them,
It was to the tree, okay?
It was a poem. It was beautiful.
Yeah, so she wrote a poem and she gave this beautiful poem to the tree. A lot of thought put into it.
He's not to me yet.
Yeah. A lot of passion. You thought about it. Is there anything you want to add to that I may have missed?
No, it's just respect. I mean,
respect? For
that's
real?
you know what?
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm not gonna walk up there and be an asshole.
Why is everyone looking at me?
So, getting to the last offering.
Yeah.
I have never seen a tree reject the offering so fast.
It was crazy.
It's my life, bro. It's my life.
A Fresca. It's a really delicious drink. It's underrated.
Is that where he left his Fresca?
I don't know where you left the Fresca.
It's right here.
Yo, it already fell. Yo, they were pissed at this offering.
That's crazy. Yeah.
If you guys go back and watch,
even know it.
Yeah,
I didn't even know it.
Yeah. If you go back and watch it, it rejects his gift, and Maeve walks up and was like, "Hey, did he put this in?" It was like, "No, the tree rejected it."
So I think it was Nick was like, that was they were like, no.
Nick was so mad. He actually said, "You basically just littered, bro."
Yeah.
So I did. I offered a Fresca.
Okay.
Okay, and here's why.
Okay.
Because that Fresca got me through the first day. I was drinking Frescas. It's my comfort drink.
Hold on. I'm
You
going to
just
clarify.
totally
I'm
made
going to
that
put him on
shit
the
up.
spot.
Oh, he totally made that up.
Totally made
Just
that
save his
I'm going
ass.
to put him on the spot. He had something he wanted to do,
I wanted to do, yeah.
but he backed out of doing it because he
What did you want to do? Can you
Something
tell us
involved in
what you-
Oreo. Because the cat, that was the investigation after. So I was going to give like a little cat toy or something. But then I was like, I can't give something to a haunted tree. That's like
Especially
demonic.
a cat's soul.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give something like that I want reincarnated like as a demon.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
So-
it could have been something other than that.
I know, dude, but
You
I
came
just,
up with it on the fly.
He did, 100%.
Don't lie.
I
You went
did.
through that house and was like, what can I get?
yeah. I didn't know.
If
I
we
never,
would've had-
I've never
if we
gave
would've
anything
had-
to a tree before.
If we would have had orange soda, he would have gave orange soda.
No, I wouldn't. I would gotta get Fresca.
If we didn't have Fresca, though.
Look, it's
That's
okay.
right.
I also offered it his firstborn
He did offer my firstborn.
Ah.
because he offered us.
I'm gonna trade me. Gary offered me, so I'm gonna trade that for his firstborn, secondborn. If you want to go all his lineage, I'll trade that.
I actually felt really bad about that. I was like, I was kind of joking, but people are gonna think I'm serious. But no.
So we went to Hinsdale. I think we had a great time. I mean, obviously you did. The things changed from when we were there versus how we looked at it. Obviously not for some, which is Maeve. I think you're the only one that was unchanged. You kind of felt the same way going in as you did coming out, I'm assuming.
I just came out with like a different view of it, but it was still, it would have still fallen in that.
Right.
Like, I'm with Taylor. I think I would not be against re-investigating the place just because we would go in with a whole different mindset on this investigation.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be all this false stories we've been told going into it. I think that would have changed our whole
You were going to hit
perspective.
me at some point.
But Maeve came in with a bad attitude the whole time.
I did not.
Yeah, she came in very
You
beginning.
You did come in hot. You
Yes.
came in hot, Maeve. You
I
did
don't
come in
remember.
hot, Maeve.
I don't remember that.
Maeve,
That
you
is not.
came in and you said, I kind of feel like Gary feels.
Yeah,
Well, it felt like my grandmother's house. Like,
It's an old house.
exactly.
Again, I guess we're going to end it right here. Is there anything you guys want to say?
No,
before
let's
we
do it
end this?
again. Maybe in 2025, 2026, we'll come back. Let's catch it on a summer month.
So we don't have to hit a snowstorm.
I don't know. The snowstorm
we definitely gotta catch
added
it.
some
Like,
ambiance.
You're right. It
to
did.
that.
It was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, but
The bugs though, and
yeah,
when
the
it's
bugs
warm,
work.
dude.
Yeah, I think I'll take the snowstorm
fall.
over the bugs. I guess we'll see. Thank you guys for joining us for another Skeptics Corner. Like always, guys, I gotta ask, where we going?
All right.
Quite interesting.
Man, I wish they were there when I go.
Yeah,
Or when we go.
would have been nice to open for these guys.
No, I want to investigate with them and show them the other side of the house.
No, you can't show them. The house has to show them. You can't show them.
Yeah,
Here's
you're
Mike,
right.
what's that?
But when I go, it
Mike,
never
what's-
fails, Paul. It never fails.
Yeah, but it's nothing major. I mean, major.
Right. I don't have a frying pan on my head. You're right.
I mean, it's the typical nuances that you get with a haunted location. But see, these guys went, 4 of them. They give their report, they give their reveals, they give everything, and it wasn't over the top.
Right.
Like, go watch the other ones. And I'm not saying the other ones. No, I guess what I am saying is the other ones are adding more shit, just like the big guy. I can't remember his name. How he was saying that, they went in with a mindset. So watch the other ones. They went in with I'm not saying the other ones.
What?
No, I guess what I am saying is the other ones are adding more shit, just like the big guy.
Paul, Bert fell off the wagon. Can you help him out?
He's not in the back room.
All right.
Nope,
I got the impression he was. So I just feel bad that they didn't get at least what we get when we're there. I mean, I felt bad about that, but sometimes you go and the house is kind of dead.
Well, that's like anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Well, they went in with a different mindset because they were told a bunch of bullshit to begin with. So they got that in their craw, expecting this and that to happen when it's all a bunch of bunk. And what was your first and second experiences at the house? Did you get all kinds of stuff?
Me, my first was a scratch.
Yeah.
I was tagged. Well,
And the door, right?
The door, when I went to bed, the doorknob, the lock first, then the doorknob.
Right.
When I went to bed, and in the morning I woke up with the scratch on my leg and burn and teeth marks. I got 5 things within the first 36 hours.
Yeah.
On my body and in my ears, right near me. It wasn't some creak. I'm not even talking about house creaks.
Yeah, you once you've gone there enough, you know what those are. And
Yeah.
we all know what those are, and there's plenty of them.
I think when Nancy was there, I'm not sure if she's got her mic on, she might be able to say, but I think the first time she slept in a bed there, she had phone vibrations in the bed.
Yeah,
and other things that her first time.
Yeah, but I don't know if that was my imagination or if it really happened.
Phone vibration is very specific. I don't know if you can. Maybe you can imagine that. I don't know.
But it did feel like somebody was, I don't know, pushing at the end of the bed or sitting on the end of the bed.
And Dandy's mentioned that over and over.
Nancy, where were you sleeping when that happened?
Clara's room.
Clara's.
Paul has even mentioned that when the Dandies were there and he was there in 73, 74. sitting on a cot in the living room and felt like somebody
I
sat on
went
it.
up. I literally went up. It was a
So,
spring-loaded cot.
and I think that was Nancy's first time there. I think
Yep.
she
Yeah.
knew of the
Yep.
family. She may have been in there when she was little, but I don't know.
During that
No,
goddamn
that
sleeping
was
bag.
my first time.
Okay.
I like when they talk about like the time slipping because I
Yeah.
know for me like it is so
I've had that,
disorienting.
Kim. I've had the same thing happen to me there. Not in the basement, because I don't give a shit about, there ain't nothing in that basement.
No.
But I've had the same thing too. I'd go into, well, I remember one time when I was opening for Black Raven Paranormal, and I got there like, oh my God, 3.5 hours earlier than what they were gonna be there. I think they were coming in, Dan told me they'd be there about 5:30. I got there about 2:30, 2:15, somewhere around that. And I thought, what the hell am I doing here? And I talked to the house, and I did this and did that. And I went upstairs, came back down. I always sit in Mary's room. I don't know why I sit in Mary's room, but I do. And I came back downstairs and sat in the living room. And that's when the kitchen clock worked. And I looked at my phone too. And I think it was about 10 to 5, quarter to 5, 10 to 5. And it seemed like 10 minutes. And next thing you know, here they are. And I thought, oh, they came early. I looked at the goddamn clock and it was 5:25. So 35, 40 minutes went by and it felt like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there's
Yeah.
a time warp in that place.
Yeah, that's the
Well,
only
we've got a
place.
time lapse.
That's the only place that I've been in all the places I've investigated that I have felt that there.
You lose time. You really do.
I don't think that Colette should go right before she's supposed to fly out. She's gonna miss her flight.
You what?
I don't think so.
I said she
Why
shouldn't
not?
go. She shouldn't go if she's got to fly out the same day because she's gonna miss her flight with the time problem.
Well, you're leaving the house the same day you have to fly?
No, it isn't. But I'm just saying that with the time problem there, that you don't notice how
Oh,
it
yeah,
flies,
yeah.
she's
Well,
gonna miss her flight.
Oh, are they? All right.
It's not something that happens every time you're there. I've only had
Right.
it happen a couple of times.
No.
But
And
with
I've
her,
been along the street that's got a time lapse and nothing's happened to me.
with her luck, it would happen the day she had to leave.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say is that she's got to be careful.
Yeah, but well, I'm not going coming down till about the 8th anyway. Come on.
I really like these videos, and I don't enjoy any videos when it comes to the house because they're all bullshit. If we were to sit, we should critique every Hinsdale House episode, no matter who it is, and I'll bet you at least 80% of the time, no, I'm going to say 85% of the time, we will be in unison saying, what a bunch of bullshit.
Paul, that's not true because you over the years that I've known you, you have said wonderful things about maybe 5 groups, at least 5.
The people, not what they do, because they don't usually post anything.
Well, what like the name of that group with those ladies that you had an interview? I don't know their names.
Haunt Me.
Haunt Me.
They were down to earth. They didn't over embellish things.
Right.
They looked at things scientifically too,
Yeah.
especially Carol. And those guys are very professional. Black Raven Paranormal, fantastic people. I never saw any of their work. I never saw anything posted about the Dandy House, or I think I watched them at Fort. No, was it Fort Erie? Was it them with Fort Erie? I think it was them with Fort Erie, and they just roamed around and talked and used all the ridiculous gadgets that everybody uses. And then there was a husband and wife team that absolutely, they text me the next morning. They spent one night. They text me the next morning. They said the only thing that happened was they heard a door close kind of loudly. No voices, no poltergeist activity, no nothing. Absolutely nothing happened. And that's what happens up there. I've had those kinds of days more than I've had. I think when you and I get together, we make the house fucking mad.
Well,
I do. I do.
Excite it maybe. I don't know. I don't feel. I felt in danger one time there, but as a rule, I have to say the 99% is I'm not in danger. I'm in awe.
Yeah. If we can go by our individual intuitions, I think I have felt in danger other than well, I didn't feel nothing the night when he said, come here. I didn't feel nothing when I got punched. Except from the first time when I got pushed, then I decided to get brave and come back out. But I think I have actually felt scared to death. My anniversary. That night, I said, I won't come out of this house alive if I don't leave. And I've been there plenty of times alone, 2,000 times alone, and never felt over anxiously fearful. I felt a little bit of, ooh, what's this? If we can trust our intuition, our inner feelings, then I think you're okay, because usually when I'm there, I don't feel nothing. I don't feel anything until something decides to say, oh shit, this idiot's back again. How many times has he been here? How come he hasn't joined us yet, for Christ's sake? So,
Mike's asking about Jamestown Paranormal.
I don't know them. I've never even heard of them.
Okay.
And then Rock City, Detroit Rock City.
Oh my God.
I love those guys. They're
There's
fantastic.
Yeah.
There's a fella in England.
I'm cold. I gotta get a
I
hat.
am too tonight. And it's warm outside. It's like 40 degrees.
I know. I gotta get a hat. I'll be right back.
A hat.
Yeah, it's a hat.
Hey, Sophia.
Hi, Sophia.
Hi, Sophia.
Hi, Sophia.
Where are you
Yeah.
at? Oh, I couldn't see. All right. Everybody said your name, and now the dog just woke up, got out of the chair, and he's starting to whine because he heard your name.
Hi, Chloe.
He must think you're somewhere close by. Oh, it's only 34 degrees. I thought it was warmer than that.
Excuse me.
Rain
Bless you.
dogs.
Bless you.
Who sneezed?
Thank you.
Who sneezed?
Kyle.
Oh, at least it wasn't a dog.
They're earbuds.
Oh my God, it's only gonna be 19 for the high tomorrow.
Oh.
I mean, we just went outside. We don't need to go out again. Went outside 40, 40, 45 I want to go back to Indiana.
Right here. You need a whole spot?
Oh, their actual channel name is just Skeptic. That's why I couldn't find it.
There's a program on the UK at the moment, and it was on not last year, the year before. And it's called Uncanny. And his name's Danny Robbins. And he just started a new series last night, Friday night. And they have a parapsychologist, Kieran O'Keefe. You have another parapsychologist, and they have him, and they interview one person to tell them about their experience with spirits and whatever. And then he does experiments, and then they actually try to find out what really happened, like try to debunk it. with the parapsychologist who I know, Kean O'Keefe, who's very skeptical, very skeptical. But it's a very good series and it's very interesting, very scientific as well. Really good. Danny Robbins, his name is. It's called Uncanny.
Your video's all messed up, Colette. You're barely moving.
I'm all right.
Is anybody else seeing that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
okay now. Yeah, it was lagging a bit.
Your audio's okay though. I'll wait till Link gets back. Not gonna do it tonight. It's already late enough for me.
What happened?
That was their. Okay, the name of their channel is Skeptic, but that was their talk about Hinsdale. Their actual investigation is on YouTube. It's the one just before that one.
Right. It sounded like they had a full investigation, and this is an extra talk. You know.
Yeah, that was 7 days ago. They were at the house.
I didn't know if you'd play theirs tomorrow or if you're playing it tonight or.
I'm not doing no more tonight. We could do it tomorrow. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because it's like an hour and so long.
It's an hour and 1 minute. It's only an hour and a minute.
Yeah.
But they've been to Trans-Allegheny.
I think Kim's been there, hasn't she?
They do their solos. Trans-Allegheny with Gary and Trans-Allegheny with Dave.
Yeah, I did Trans-Allegheny.
You've been there?
Yeah, that's the one I told you about the truck story the other night.
Truck story.
Yeah, about the prison guard and
They've only been to 3 places from one. How long have they been on YouTube? They don't have any other videos.
am I imagining that I had this conversation?
No.
He was probably looking at his screen. He didn't hear
You having deja vu, Kim?
I think so.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I had to actually go to videos. Sweet Springs Sanitarium, I don't know where that's at.
Never heard of it.
They do that thing with the whiteboard too. A lot of people have been doing that lately.
Whiteboard.
Yeah, you get them to write on it, too. Trans-Allegheny, I don't see nothing. And they talk
Now I gotta
about-
buy a whiteboard and haul it all the way across the country.
No, you don't need no more gadgets. They're all bullshit. Stop spending your money.
The only gadget I need is you, honey.
That's right.
Don't you
Oh,
worry.
God.
Woo, that nose is getting brown. She's browning up. Woo.
They've been to Waverly. They've been to Bobby Mackey's. Shrine? I don't know where that's at.
I don't know.
So they've been on here about a year. If I go back to all their videos, they've been here a year. Got quite a few subscribers, almost 5,000.
Wow. I can't even get 1,000, so.
Hey, listen to this. Here. We are Skeptic. We are a team made up of 2 former NFL players, Gary. Oh my God, is that who that was? Gary Barnage and D'Angelo Williams. I can't believe our resident witch Maeve, and last but not least, our full-fledged believer Taylor Russ. We came together to try and prove the existence of unknown to Gary and turn him from a skeptic into a believer. Interesting shit.
All right, Alan, you go to bed. Don't let the bed bugs bite, sweetie.
Where is she? Oh, she's in the lobby too. She probably wants to say goodnight. I don't know why only her and Colette fall off the wagon, and sometimes.
I don't know. It's probably disconnected.
Huh?
What'd you say? You're disconnected?
It just said disconnected.
Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, it does that. FM is, Riverside is having a problem once in a while. It says, gives me a little warning at the top of the screen saying slow what? How it's called. Hey, that's for sure. It ain't slow. What do you want, dog? You're hovering behind me like impending doom.
That's terrible.
Oh.
What do you want?
Impending
Well,
doom? That's a dandy house. That's a dandy house.
He's doing this. He's doing this with his nose and my leg. Means he wants to go out.
Already?
Already? He just came in.
Oh.
I took him out in the middle of that damn video.
Yeah, like 20 minutes ago.
I know.
Nancy, do you have to get up every 20 minutes?
As I was actually been 45 minutes is when I came in.
Okay.
But
All right. So, yeah, take care, Colette.
I'm here. I'm still here.
The other Colette.
Oh, is she gone off?
Where are you seeing the messages at?
YouTube.
Really?
I got YouTube open on one side of the screen and this open on the other, so I can watch the message.
I do.
Yeah, I know.
Did she get thrown out?
Huh?
Did she get thrown out? Colette?
Yeah, she had a
no.
hard time getting in there for a while. She got in and then she fell off again. And she messaged me saying that she was just gonna stick on YouTube for right now. I feel so bad. She had such a hard time getting in.
I know I've had trouble as well.
Yeah.
But apparently, Bert let me come back in somehow. I don't know what he did, but he got me back in.
Well, I thought Paul had said this format doesn't have limits.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
It's just
does
when you start
StreamYard have limits?
What'd you say?
Does StreamYard have limits?
Yeah, if you buy, if you pay for it, you get more people.
Oh, jeez.
If you don't pay, I think you only get 6 at the most.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all money, Kyle. Everything's
It's all a
money.
gimmick, yeah. That's
Yeah, everything's money.
ridiculous.
But 6
Sad.
people, I mean, that's, I don't know, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Hi, Cindy. Yeah, it's hard to talk with more than 6 because some people get frustrated more than others. You know, if they're not on pills, you get very frustrated, you know. And if you're on pills, it's like, no problem.
Prozac's a hell of a drug.
Morphine's better, but okay.
Morphine's real good. I like.
Oh my God, you UK people and their ancestors are lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, I was seeing stuff when I was on morphine after I came out from my surgery there. They stuck me with a bit of morphine. I'm like looking, my eyes are all like
Yeah, you got to be real careful with that morphine. It's bad because
I've never been on it. I don't know.
Oh, it's a trip. It's a trip.
I don't think I'd like that because I'm not in control.
Yeah,
I like to be in control of situations.
Yeah, well, they gave me a decent little dose there because I was in so much pain when they broke my nose to fix it. It's a trip. It's I joke around about it by saying give me more of that, but it's
no.
That should have taken the pain away. It should.
I mean, I don't like taking tablets anyway. I hate taking tablets anyway. Full stop.
Yeah, this was a liquid that they gave me.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
It's good stuff. If you need
Well,
to
you'll
get rid of pain.
Like I said, I was telling you before about a program on the telly that's just started, the second series of Uncanny. It's called Uncanny, and it's about people telling their spirit ghost stories or whatever they like to call it. And you've got a parapsychologist and another woman that's team believer and team skeptic, in other words. And Kieran O'Keefe is a very, very good parapsychologist. He's skeptical beyond belief. And so is Danny Robbins, the thing of the program. And he said they do all sorts of scientific information, they do all research, they do scientific experiments with other people to find out whether they can debunk whatever's gone on.
Yeah.
And it's really good. It's really good. A really good program. It's a documentary. It's not like a film or a. You know, it's just a documentary.
What's the name of him again? Can you type it in the chat or no?
No, I can't. It's Danny Robbins, and he's got his own podcasts and stuff like that on YouTube. And they've got little bits of the series from last year, but only like 5 minutes. I don't know whether you can get the whole series or not. But it was on BBC Two in England, so you'd have to go on YouTube player or whatever, you know. But it's very good. It's very good. Very good series. So
I'm curious about
what?
I'm curious about. I always feel like a healthy dose of skepticism is a good thing, but I'm always curious when the real stuff comes down, how many skeptics would say that that's unexplainable?
Well, I can tell you now, I know Kieran O'Keefe, and I've been on his podcast a few times, and he's a real skeptic. He studied in Liverpool in Open University. He's a parapsychologist. He's got the demonology and all the rest of it. He's got everything about him. He's very clever man. Down to earth. And he's an open-minded skeptic, he says. Oh, when he says something like something's happened to somebody, he said, "Oh well, that's quite unbelievable. That is quite, you know, I can't explain that." But then again, he goes into detail again about the science of it, and you think, yeah, maybe, you know. But he's a lovely man, though. That's what the program's about. It's really good, really good. I can't explain what. I mean, he talks about sleep paralysis. He talks about hypnagogic, and all that sort of thing. He talks about, you know, the PK and all that, and poltergeist activity, and you know what's it caused, and whatever, you know, all that sort of thing. It's a good program. I'm very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Definitely is. I love it. Well, that's only on at the moment. Now.
Yeah, I don't have any trouble being a skeptic. I get that, and it goes through. I figure it out so quickly in my mind whether or not it's something to be worried about or not. But like the burn mark on my mouth, for example, something that's happened to me. The burn mark on my mouth that went away 30 minutes after I got out of bed. And the teeth marks in my hand. Now, there wasn't anybody there with false teeth that could have pressed that in my hand. I was sleeping, so I didn't burn myself with a cigarette, and I wouldn't burn myself with a cigarette on my lip if I was awake, and nobody else there smoked, and nobody else would have even lit a cigarette and done it to me. So I can decide in seconds, being skeptical, and going that route because that's so respected. I can decide in seconds if this is something real or not. I don't have to have a 6-hour conversation about it and think about it for 3 weeks. It's a 7-second thought, and I already know it's A or B. It's so fast. I don't know if skeptic.
Your energy. PK. You don't have to physically up to yourself. It happens to loads of people that scratches and all that sort of thing.
And when Dan and I were in the backyard, and we both saw at the same time that the 3 lights in the back door went out. You know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist or anyone who professes to be some kind of God-gifted skeptic. And I'm a skeptic. I'm a skeptic. And they tell the world and they do this and they do that. We both saw what we saw. There was nobody there. The lights on in the kitchen. We know what this is. It's pretty simple. I don't know. This stuff isn't rocket science. To me.
Oh no. There's other things that that happen, but I know I'm very logical and very logical for being a medium. I'm very logical. All right, Kyle. I'm very logical. I just like to look into things. But even though because a few mediums have said to me, even the Norman said to me, "You're very, very, very logical for being a medium." I said, "No, I am. That's the way I am." I like to be
when we were at Wildwood and we had those 2 crashes when Paul asked for them, that was it's pretty. There was nobody else in the house. The house could have been moving, but there wasn't any winds. The house should have been settled 400 years ago. For God's sakes, it's so old. And then Paul sees somebody in the hallway. Well, he didn't see a human being in the hallway. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to go, well, duh. I don't know. The people who are that
I think it's a lot of these homes at the time lapses. You'll just happen to be in their time frame when on their dementia, in their dimensional. You know what I mean? They just happen to overlap. You come in your in your field, and you go in theirs. You meet in the middle. That's why I think some people see more than what and others do, because they're in the right place at the right time, and they come through from their dimension.
Well, Paul sure does seem to be lucky, getting clocked in the head twice and screamed in his face, and you can hear it all the way on the other side of the house.
Oh, I've been pushed. I've been pushed over.
Really?
But yeah, yeah. And I always get overshadowed. I'm always sitting there and I'm thinking, I know, I'm watching. I see orbs flying around. I've seen them here tonight. And I seen an orb that night when I was in Jerusalem pub, and it went right in me. And I thought, oh, okay, somebody here. And my face got overshadowed. It all disfigured. You seen it, Kim, haven't you? When I was in the LG trip to Jerusalem. Yeah. I didn't even feel anything. I didn't even know it was happening.
Right.
Well, that's when we were sitting on the porch at Clara's house, and Link and I are sitting there talking, and next thing I know, his face starts morphing. Like it's just like he aged like 20 years. It just started morphing, and it was just wild, right? I mean,
and Sophia allegedly saw it at the same time. 2 people saw it at the same time.
Yeah.
So I don't. People naysayers that say, "Oh, nothing's real. I don't think they're real, because everything is fake to certain people. Everything's fake. Oh, they faked it. Oh, they did this. Oh, they did that. The trick of the camera. Oh, they did it afterwards. Oh, bull. They're just trying to make a name for themselves by saying negative things over and over.
Yeah.
Well, the one lady saying about meeting pieces of the spirit there, right? So when your energy, and I can somewhat agree with that, but I've done so much stuff that I've got intelligent answers, whether I could actually hear it in real time, whether it be EVPs or whatever. I've got so many intelligent responses that I can't talk that, blow that off.
Right.
So. I've had intelligent responses off their EVPs as well. All the time. But sometimes I get having a conversation between themselves, and I'm stuck in the middle. But that's it.
Oh.
They're not talking to me, they're just talking between themselves. That's residual energy, in a place. Like, especially.
See, now, if I would have got something like that, I would not be happy if somebody says, oh, it's your imagination. Oh, it was the wind. Oh, it was this. Oh, it was that. And they're just talking negative out of their rear end because you know
Oh,
what
I know.
you know what you heard.
Yes.
You
Well,
know.
that goes to the mall chatter, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And when Paul heard
I've
that,
heard a disembodied voice at one time. Down in a cave in Nottingham under the pub. A cave. It's called the Sanitation Inn. Right underneath the ground, there's a caves. And me and my friend were down there. We were just talking between ourselves. And she said, "Do you want to go down there in that part?" I said, "No, not really. I think it's a bit smelly round here, isn't it? It's horrible. It's been Halloween. So I said, "Oh, okay." And then the next minute, a voice came through in the ether and said, "Go on then." And we looked at each other and said, "Who the bloody hell was that?"
right, right.
But she knew who it was because it was connected to the castle.
Oh.
And I said, "Oh, bloody hell. Sounds like a right nasty bugger." And I wish I'd have had my phone on record, but I didn't.
It always works that way,
Thought
Colette.
come unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Came unexpectedly, you know. It's quite funny, really. We just laughed at each other. We just said, "Oh." And nobody can hear anything from the pub because it's right underground. And it's limestone.
Paul, I want to ask Paul something. On something that happened to him.
What?
In 70.
Just a minute here.
I think it's 1973. You went over to visit the Dandies, and first I have to apologize. Yes, 52 years, not 51. I apologize for that horrible.
Get to your fucking point.
If you can remember back that far, smartass. If you can remember that back that far, tell me, was something holding Mary's door closed, or were you a weakling, or was the door locked from the other side? What was it when you couldn't get into Mary's room when you were acting like a smart kid at 20 years old or however old you were? Tell me what kept you from opening that door.
What was holding Mary's door? Why did you have to go on for 10 minutes? I don't know what was holding it. The door was partially open. I shouldn't even say partially, like 2 inches. I went to push on the door. I got it open about maybe about that wide. I got it open that wide and it pushed back on me. I thought, what the hell? What the hell would the budge? And I'm pushing and it's pushing and I'm pushing and it's pushing. And when about the 4th or 5th time it pushed back here, I flew down the stairs. Wasn't going to stay there and wonder, oh, geez, who's pushing against the door? There's nobody up there, and I knew that.
So if some skeptic told you that you're full of crap and that it was the wind, you'd probably tell them where to go.
Something like that, absolutely. A noise is very possible.
Right, noises are, noise is a noise.
Especially in a house as big as Wildwood. If you hear a bang, we don't know if there's any loose windows anywhere,
right.
3 stories ahead of us or something. So that kind of stuff is going to be intriguing,
right?
But it sure ain't going to be convincing.
Right. It was interesting how it happened after we started this Ouija or seance or whatever we were doing, and then you asked for it and you got it, and then you get up and then you see
immediately.
Somebody. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that wasn't. They can say I'm a skeptic all they want, or they can say in my imagination. None of that was imagination. None of it.
No, that was definitely intelligent response back. Definitely.
Yeah. So I just what I don't like about the paranormal. I'm breaking up.
Everybody is. The whole thing is. I think Riverside's about the crap. I did this the other night too for like 3 minutes, but it's been doing it since I came back and sat down.
I do have a problem with, you know, I guess it's just not the paranormal. It could be in any forum or whatever. That the skeptics, I don't know, man. They weren't there. They don't have proof of their negative statements to back up. Oh, that was the wind holding Mary's door shut. Oh, it was the bad hinge. Oh, somebody's mother was in there. They come up with this crap, and everybody's supposed to believe them just like they're supposed to believe the blatant liars. You know.
Well, let's look at things logically. Why are
It is
those
logic.
people saying that? Why are those
You
people
stop.
saying it's this and that so many people make up? I'm telling you right now, 90% of the videos, I'm gonna use that number and I'm gonna hold on to it. 90% of the videos we watched on YouTube about the Dandy House are all faked.
I agree with
shit.
you. I agree with you.
So people just can't grasp onto the paranormal and say, you know, that really is something. Years ago, in the 70s, when somebody told me a story, I right away said, yeah, right. Even though I had some experiences back then, but not the experiences I've had since then. When you get touched in that aggressive way, or when you run up the top of the stairs and right here you got somebody about ready to lick the snot out of your nose and say, come here, you can't. But what I can besmirch is their number one, body language when they tell a story. And if you know about body language, or if you read about body language, or if you study body language, you can tell when somebody's telling you a bunch of shit. Or in the fact that if somebody gets 60 or 70 things like Twin Paranormal does, it don't happen that way.
Right. I understand.
Oh no.
Your nose don't have, if you don't have, in say a 3-hour live session, if you don't have at least 10 things happen in that 3 hours, people are they're gonna stream away. They're gonna go away to the next channel.
Right.
And just like some of the original people, like, and I hate to use Jason Hawes as a goddamn example because he's been known to fake it too. And you know, if we have a show and nothing happens, nobody's gonna watch. So what was he doing? And planting a seed in our heads, thinking, well, geez, are you faking stuff? Because Grant got caught faking 2 things, major things, and
Who
then
did?
went on his own.
Who did?
Grant,
Okay.
one of the original members of Ghost Hunters.
Oh.
Yep. That first time he did
Got a
that,
cord going up his sleeve.
When he got pulled of his jacket, that's not the one.
Yeah, he had a cord. He had a little stick with a cord on it going up his sleeve to his hoodie, and he would yank on it, and it would pull him back, or it would appear that it pulled him back, and he got caught. Once you do something like that, nothing ever in your future that you do will ever be credible. Not to me.
Yeah, it's like that with Most Haunted. He found out
Even if
about
somebody,
them in England
I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
because I've been on an event with them, with Most Haunted, to find out if they really did cheat. And I went on an event with them, and I saw Carl. It was in a courtroom, and he was on a computer, and he was making footsteps sounds in the room. I saw him and clocked him. And then my team I go with, they went on an event.
Grant could have came.
And he got a light bulb and threw it down the stairs. So it was all crap. Got found out and they took off the television. Took off the
But what bothers me is he was caught doing that. And it was very blatant. It was, the producers even admitted that, yes, he did do this, his ex-producers.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yet people, no, I'm sorry. If you catch me doing something fake, I would never expect you to ever listen to me do something again about the house. And I thought about it. You and I talked about it. I talked with Tina about it. I talked with a lot of people about it. I want to fake something and see how far it goes till I finally tell them, you stupid asses are so gullible.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I did it with the rocking chair, and we got 3 comments out of whoever was in the stream watching it, saying, "Oh my God, didn't you even?" Because I didn't say how the chair was moving, and I went back into the living room, and 3 people commented on that, but I did not say nothing. But they said, "Oh, one guy, I can't remember. I think it was one of our semi-regulars said, 'My God, Paul, didn't you see that rocker moving?'" And I didn't even respond. I didn't even say nothing. So right away, he immediately thought, "Hey, the rocker's going." Sure, I kicked it with my foot. But 3
Yeah,
other people,
I saw that on one of Dan's things.
something too. Some God, that rocker was moving or something like that.
It was a great idea for me to bring that rocker I wasn't using. I'm telling you, that causes so much stress for everyone because everyone uses it and fakes it. I don't even sit in the damn thing when I go.
I did one time.
You should do.
There was no place else to sit.
Put a little blanket over you, put your slippers on, and you're not rocking in the chair like that.
With your cup of tea.
Yeah.
But Paul, I think Charlie used it when he did his live, and
Yeah, I think he did. Kim, was he in the rocker?
Yeah, that's what I handcuffed him to.
Yeah.
Was it the rocker? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's got a lot of rungs on it, so you could have hung. You could have.
Yeah, I don't think there was.
I'm trying to think. What did I? I don't remember.
No, I don't think you'd handcuffed him.
Yes, I did. I handcuffed Charlie. I was the only one that wasn't handcuffed.
Oh.
You said it was kind of freaky to be handcuffed.
Well, freaks know about that, so we got to get him on stage again. Well,
I would come on the stream anymore.
Well, maybe his wife doesn't. Maybe the family doesn't want him fiddling around with that.
No.
Or something happened at home.
That wouldn't stop him.
Really?
Damn it.
Well, I wouldn't mind
Get
hearing.
rid of this cold.
I wouldn't mind hearing more about him when he lived there prior to the Dandies, because it's unfortunate that we don't know who was there after the Dandies, and a neighbor, probably the Lindermans, kept in contact with Clara after they moved and said, a family just like yours moved in, and they moved out in a year or two. The same thing.
I don't think the Lindermans kept in contact with Clara. I don't think anybody kept in contact with Clara.
Well, in her book, she had said that, so I don't know. But
I mean, solid contact.
Right. It was
over the years.
Right. It was back probably between 75 and maybe 78 is when she insinuated that she had heard a family moved in similar to hers and moved, and the same thing happened. The family broke up.
Yeah, that was the truck driver, Fink, or Link, or Funk, or whatever the hell his name was. Is that right?
Yeah. It is so loud in here, man.
So loud.
Hola.
Are you here, my kitty?
Well, I'm jumping off, guys. My battery's going low.
All right, sweetie.
Okay.
Have a good night, Vicky.
Night, Vicky.
Night,
Drive
Vicky.
careful.
See you on the next one.
Yeah, we'll be here.
Night, boys. Night, Daddy Ellen. Night, y'all boys.
So, Kim, I'm thinking about getting that electric bell. I don't know which one would be more valuable. The device that says yes or no. I like that bell noise, even though some people don't.
Mm-hmm.
I like that bell noise.
Link, just for shit, just for shits and giggles, will you tell me? Let's just say my phone can just can choose yes or no on it.
Yes.
Do you really fucking think a dead person, a ghost, an entity, a spirit, energy can say, all right, I gotta figure how to use this, but I'm gonna say, yeah, that is so ludicrous to believe that kind of shit. That a gadget made by a man, somehow he figured how to make it able for a dead person to choose between yes and no. That is so fucking dumb. Just like the other one that either clicks yes or no. It is so stupid. I wish the hell I had enough insight to make one of these gadgets 20 years ago. I'd be rich as shit and laughing my ass off all the way to the bank to these idiots that believe in these things. How? How can a gadget, how can a fucking electronic gadget tell you yes and no if a ghost touches it? Yes, go, yes.
It's okay.
I
It's
forgot what the
okay.
answer to that one. No.
I shouldn't bring up these subjects. You're gonna have a heart attack on live stream. I don't want that.
I know
So
it.
I
I
should
know.
bring this up.
It's just so fucking unreally
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
stupid to believe that buy these gadgets and live by these gadgets are fools. And I tell them all when I take them to the house and I see what they have. Why would you use that piece of shit? Why would you use that? Do you think anybody's going to believe that?
What I want to do is use real candles and hold hands in the dark and have a seance like that. Like that's real. Can you believe that you really think that kind of seance is real? That is so stupid.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I know you will. So why?
Wait, I'm talking. Try and use some logic. Try and use some common sense. I think a seance can work. I think seances work. I believe they can.
Good.
But an electronic goddamn gadget cannot be manipulated by somebody who's dead. Impossible.
Duly noted. Yes.
Well, first of
Have a
all,
seance with a recorder.
Seance?
first of all, there isn't a button to press on the one that they used. There isn't a button to press like the checkbox and the X. There isn't a button for them to press, dead or alive. So how are they manipulating that thing internally to say yes?
Well, we could delve into the part that everything's energy, right?
Yeah.
And I'm on the fence with certain things, and I do think that using certain equipment could be beneficial. There's been look, when I've used any one of those spirit boxes or apps on the phone, yeah, there's 80% of the time that stuff might seem irrelevant, but there's been times that I've got stuff that is unrefutable, like dead on.
Nothing but coincidence.
Okay, so if I'm at a cemetery,
Because first a question that was already answered.
if I'm at a cemetery, I had
Yeah.
2 incidences at cemeteries, and Anthony is a rare name that happens, right? So I'm talking like, show me where to go, and it says Anthony, and I come around the corner, and I see the tombstone that says Anthony on it, right?
Yeah.
I also was at there's a gentleman that I visit who died in World War II, and I go to visit him quite often. Anyway, so I'm sitting there, and I decided to put one of the I think it was necrometer, and so I pull up. I don't say a word. I don't say where I'm at. I don't say anything. I put that on, and I look over at a mausoleum, and there's this beautiful stained glass window of a woman. And what comes over necrometer? The Latin word for painted glass.
The what happened? The what?
There was the Latin word for painted glass. I had to look it up to see what it meant. It was a Latin word. So there are some times that things are relevant. Granted, there's lots of times that it doesn't seem like that it means anything. So I mean, there's much to be said. Even people that are intuitive or sensitive and stuff, you know, you could have two people in the room that are both psychic or whatever, and you're going to pick up on different things.
Oh, sure, sure.
Yeah, yeah. What about reverse audio? You know, backwards coming through until it
Yeah,
reverses.
I don't know how better to describe how I feel with people as a whole, whether psychic or sensitive or empathic, whatever their supposed gift is. Because supposedly I'm empathic. I don't know and don't care, to be honest with you. But
You're intuitive.
gadgets are nothing more than gadgets. They're a guy. Not Spirit Box, but the first app that came out. I was reading about it, and I'll try and find the same article because I don't remember everything. Because I was reading about all of them, and not only that, 90% of these apps for phones, they say right on the damn app description for entertainment purposes only. There is no proof this thing can contact ghosts, and they can't.
Well, and I think there's much to be said. Like with these what was the number? 85% of the teams that go out there that rely solely on those,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Like what we watch Screaming. That's, to me, that's not real paranormal investigating. Yes, it's I think it's acceptable to utilize some things, but if you're not, you know, utilizing your own intuitiveness and that kind of stuff, then
Hang on,
it's
Kim.
just
Hang on.
entertainment.
Kim, hang on. Hang on. I got kicked out.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain it over.
That's twice. That it said, "Oh snap!" That same old thing. Oh snap! Something went wrong on our end. Oh snap! What the hell's that supposed to mean? Now I forgot how to change my camera. How do I change my camera?
I don't know.
There's too many buttons on this program.
Talking to himself again.
Over here? Is it over here? Where am I? Where? I'm not even there. I don't exist. There I am.
Well, I'm not Catholic, but I give them their due. More than disbelieve them. I give them more.
What did I send you today about the apps, about this particular app, data and all that?
Oh, the reversal?
Yeah, reverse audio.
Yeah. I don't
It's very
understand how
difficult.
I don't understand how you can understand.
Well, like I said, I'll find out. He did a live feed once, I think. He did a few explaining about the app and how it works and whatever. So if I can find it on his page, I'll send it to you and then let you read it.
Yeah, that would be great.
Bert just had a really good point, right? He's saying that how he looks at it is if a demon or spirit can manipulate a person, why is it so hard to believe? It's moving, things moving. That they also cannot manipulate a device. And you know, any kind of spirit contact, who's to say, just for the sake of argument of it, just because we're asking certain questions or we're trying to find stuff out, if the spirit that's an intelligent entity wants to communicate, just because we're asking something, the energy that it takes for them to be able to do that, they're going to say the message they need to get through, whether it makes sense to us or not.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Well, like the yes or no thing, and I don't know what either of the. I mean, there's so many of them now. You got the check mark one with the X, which Twin Paranormal uses, and then you got the yes and no one, and then there's another one too that I can't remember how that works. But okay, let's say they set that up and they say and they ask these yes and no answer questions, and the thing says yes or it says no or it says yes. How? If I was dead and didn't know anything about that ridiculous object you have sitting on a table, how am I going to know how to make that thing say yeah? First of all, how would you make it? How would we know how? Because we can't even make it do that. We can't. We can't because there's no button to press. Like if there was a button to press to say yes or a button to press to say no, I could almost buy that. But just to manipulate it with airwaves or energy or whatever, how are you making that thing say yes?
I
It's an
don't know.
internal function. It's an internal function that works on an algorithm that turns that thing on by itself to say yes or no. That's all it is. Because if you just leave it on, it's gonna say yes or no all fucking day long, whether you talk to it or not.
So next time we investigate, let's get something that actually can get pushed, right? So whether it be like a little piano, you actually press the key or whatever, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
It's something like that, and then we say, this noise is this noise is this, something. And when I'm all about trying that experiment.
That would be cool. Bert, help
Yeah,
me
we
out.
could just.
Is he in the chat? I can't find out how to change my camera. I see it here. I see where I could change my camera mic and my speakers, but they're all grayed out.
Link, are you still gonna get that watch thing that they're using that we were looking at there the other night?
Yeah, I ordered it.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, very
Yeah,
cool.
it might take a month to get here because it's from UK.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's from the UK.
Oh, you
okay.
did that? You did order that one you told me today that comes with everything?
Yeah, and it's got I think they're regular batteries. It's a 700 mAh or whatever battery in it, so it's not going to blow up on the flight. So
Is it already programmed and everything, or?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Very cool. I might actually order myself one of those too, to be honest with you. They actually look pretty cool. Are they expensive, or?
I think they started at I think they were 150, but then you have to pay for the shipping across the pond.
That's not bad.
Bert says you might have to reload.
What's it called? What's it called? Oh, what's it called? Spirit Talker, is it?
A Spirit Talker
No.
Lite. I'll put a.
I did
The watch.
reload, but let me refresh the page and see if that'll work. Because I know I could just get back in the studio and you guys would still be there.
Is it a watch?
They turn it into a watch. It's a small square. I'm gonna try to find it. UK availability.
Where is it from? In the UK?
Yeah, UK. I'm gonna have to go to my email because when I pull up Spirit Talker Lite UK, my Google won't give me stuff from your side of the pond. So I have to go to my email.
Yeah.
Can you have Colette get it and you send it to you?
It's already being ordered. It's.
Oh, okay.
Yahoo.
Well, I could have bought it from.
Yeah, you could have, but then I don't know what they're gonna mail you. I don't know what they're gonna mail you, and I didn't want to be responsible for another. I don't want to be responsible for another plane.
No. No,
Because some moron in the United States will blame Biden because they don't know they're asking a hole in the ground.
Well, I've been over to the US with lithium batteries about that big for me to talk, and I've had them in the case.
Yeah, it said
No problem.
it's set. I read up on it the other day. You can send things like cell phones and small things. They're fine, but no big batteries. But I just didn't want to take the chance. And I found it, and it was so easy to click on pay here. They ship it to you. Then I don't have to. Oh, the rigmarole with trying to do that and asking somebody to do that is
It was hard enough just trying to find the damn thing.
right, because it's over there and Google over here knows you're here. I'll try to find the link in my email here, and then I'll put it in the chat so you can pull it right up.
See, I was gonna get an Apple Watch because I got the Apple phone, but the Apple Watch per month and all that, it's like, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, and the Apple, weren't they like 500?
Oh, they're ridiculous. Even the older model.
what,
I was looking at the Apple Watches, the smartwatches. they're pricey. They're
Yeah.
incredible.
I just got one. I just got a watch that gives you heart rate and everything.
Yeah,
That's all I've got. Got
yeah,
that.
they're super pricey.
I'm
I
actually.
got it's an Apple Watch. It's just a normal.
Yeah.
And I got it for 25 quid off Amazon.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Well, the one that my family doctor wears, his is an Apple Watch, and I said, "Oh, I said, that's pretty cool." I said, "If you don't mind me asking," I said, "how much do you want those goes for?" He says, $1,500. I said, for a watch.
Yeah.
My friend got one, so she bought a brand new phone a few years ago, and she got one free off him. It's about 60 quid then, and it was an Apple.
Wow. That's not bad.
And you know what? It's broke. Mine was the cheapest, and it's not broke.
Ooh. Yeah. You know what? It would drive me nuts wearing one of those and then have all kinds of text messages and that coming in, having to press the little screen and all that, and I can't be bothered with that.
I get text messages from them, but I can't answer them on my phone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to be attached to electronics that bad. I turn my volume off. I like to be able, if I'm out somewhere, my phone goes in my purse or pocket or whatever. I know I have a friend who always is like ding, 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 and you're in the middle of a conversation, and it's like, pay attention to me, please.
Yeah. Well, I got a bad habit of being on my phone a lot, and even Trish said Trish told me too. She goes a little bit less time on the phone than that, and she's right. I'm very. I feel naked without my phone, and I shouldn't be that way. I should be able, So that's why I decided not to go with the Apple Watch, because it's just like I don't want that. I don't want to be distracted all the time on that, and I just find it very unrealistic to pay that kind of money for.
Well, you can get one of them. You can get one of these. You don't have to have it attached to your phone.
Yeah. It's too much money.
It's on the heart rate, me heart rate, how many hours sleep I've had, and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's on me. Oh
God. Oh, I see that link here. Link.
Yeah, you can try that one. The first one I sent is directly to the page that has the picture on it, and then the other one is their general website.
Oh yeah, here it is right here. So in Canadian dollars, it would be $226, which isn't bad. That's not bad considering.
In your money, it's $2 something.
Yeah, it's saying that they're out of stock now too.
No, go to the. Well, really?
Yeah, it's showing this on my phone right here.
Okay, I'm gonna go to it because I hope they didn't screw me over.
Well, you know what it is? Maybe that's the last one they had it because you bought it. Maybe that's why they're out of stock now.
What color strap does it say? Oh my God, out of stock. Oh my God.
This one right here, the orange one.
Yeah, it's same thing. Shit. Now they're out of stock, Paul, just like your desk.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But it finally came, even though it's still set out of stock, even after I got it. It's set out.
Maybe when you pay, you should get an email from them confirming that your order's on the way.
Yeah, I was gonna send an email, but I just ordered it.
No, they should have sent one to you like you do with Amazon.
They should. PayPal. I use PayPal, and PayPal has an automatic thing that when it gets mailed, PayPal updates their page, and I can actually see if it was even mailed on PayPal.
Yeah.
Well, too, you could request for your money back too if.
I don't want my money back. I want the fucking watch.
You have
you probably got the last one, Link. That's the thought.
Yeah, that's probably it. You probably got it. That's why it's showing out of stock now.
So if a device
Well, thank you for trying to make me feel better, but now I just got unhappy.
Wait a minute. I'm reading what Bert said. I don't know if this is behind. I'm on YouTube, but I don't know if I'm way behind or. I just loaded YouTube to see if it was all right.
What's the matter with YouTube?
I just reloaded YouTube to see if the time was okay, and I'm reading what Bert said. He said, so if a device that we made can communicate thoughts, I don't know of any device that we've ever made that can actually communicate thoughts. Only that they say they can. There's no proof any device we've created, is there, that it can communicate thoughts? Communicate them? No. No.
Okay,
Say
this
them?
is a crock of shit right here. I'm sorry to say. This thing right here, a ghost radar.
Yeah, it goes round and round, and it'll tell
Oh,
you.
the
where
thing
the
that
ghost is.
detects ghosts, that's the same thing as the other one.
Yeah.
And they want $630 Canadian for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
Neuralink is doing that now. Neuralink.
I can maybe work with that, Bert, about that feeding off our energy. Who's to say they aren't also receiving information? That's possible, but what human being is the one who came up and said, hey, did you know that ghosts only can use our energy or battery energy to be able to communicate? It's all
Because we're made of,
speculation.
because all our body is made of silicate. Water is in silicate. Silicate is being dumped down.
It's all speculation.
Energy.
It's all speculation.
Oh, they got an upgraded version of it coming soon here, Link.
Oh,
This is coming
goody! I
soon.
get the old junk. Okay.
Junk? What are you getting? A used one?
So you're going to send me that link, Kyle?
This is the one that you sent. The second one.
Yeah, but I didn't see anything about an updated. So can you try to find the link?
Yeah, I can send this to you. Yeah.
Send it to the chat.
Yeah.
So
I'll do
now
that
I
right
get
now.
the old junk, and now they're mailing. Now they're making. Oh, good. This is a
There we
great
go.
night, Paul. Thanks for sharing.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm just getting the old junk. All right.
That's it. That's his light. So spirit light talk. So apparently it's, I don't know what that's about.
Oh, it just came out to the main window. So now I'll go to shop. How did you get there?
I just clicked on it and I just scrolled and it came to it. So that's the main thing right there.
Okay.
Yeah, and you just scroll and then it'll bring it right to it there.
Okay. I got to do it on a cell phone then because it's not working that way.
Spirit Typer. That seems interesting. Yeah, here it is right here. Coming soon.
Great. So I got the old junk, Paul.
What do you mean? What are you getting? You're not getting something used, are you?
Old technology I'm getting. And a new revised version is coming out or something. Great.
Well, if you get the old technology, that I'm sure that's what Ryan has with Twin Paranormal.
Oh no,
because he's
this
had it for a while.
is the same one.
Yeah, but it says Spirit Talker. Oh, it doesn't say upgraded.
No,
it just
no.
says Spirit Talker Light coming soon.
Oh.
Okay, so that just means they're out, and I'll have to wait an extra 3 months for them to get China to manufacture it. Okay. I guess I didn't take my pills today.
No,
you never do.
Well, you ordered it, so you should get that one. Hopefully, you get that one. I mean, it's saying it's out of stock now, so you probably got the last one.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. He got the last one.
Probably got water damage and shit from coffee and stuff. Yeah, okay.
Hey, don't be like that now. It's for me. You'll be all right.
Don't be a negative Nelly. Just stick with it. Stick with it, girl. Girl, you gotta stick with it, girl.
You're a bloody dog, Jay. Shut
You're
up.
bloody in a minute.
Oh, honestly, God. Do you know what? I want to go like that with you.
I could turn any conversation dirty, bad, fun. Depends on which ghost is prodding me at the time. So, you know.
Well, I'll give you a good spot in the nose.
Oh, you're so sweet. When you go to the dandy house, Paul's hiding right now. When you go to the dandy house, wear tons of perfume, very strong.
No, don't wear anything. No, never wear anything. I don't wear
No,
shady.
I won't.
No.
So he can smell that perfume, and then he'll
No,
say,
no,
"Oh my
no,
God,
no.
that lady is here with that perfume again."
It's only bloody me, God's sake.
Where's the bloody perfume, as you say?
Okay, so
whatever.
Link, it looks like you did get the last one because this is the website to sorry, the address in that. It's in England, so it looks like you did get the last one.
All we see is a very bright screen.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I just believe him.
What is it? What is it?
Office address 228.
It's his Apple Watch that he ordered.
Alice Stone Lane, Wingston. I can't pronounce that. United Kingdom.
Winston?
Yeah.
Winston? Winston.
Windsor or Winston.
The tariffs. Yes, I can't wait for the tariffs, Michael. You know, Michael, you are the joy to converse with and bring up everything bad about what I do because we're different.
Shut up.
Because we're different. What is that called? Political. So you're going to remind me of everything bad, and I want to thank you for your tariffs. By the way, you spelled shut the hell up, Colette. Michael, you spelled tariffs wrong. Get with the program or get off the booze. One or the other. You're spelling things wrong.
That was spell check.
Hell yeah, whatever. Oh, I forgot. You're the same republic. Yeah. Okay, you guys stick together. Yeah.
I think Link just had his moment.
Mike, I just went to. I'm searching on YouTube for Jamestown Paranormal at the Hinsdale House. I don't see him anywhere. Let me go to their channel too.
For fuck's sakes.
We're not supposed to talk about politics. Where's your candy, Link?
Shit, I don't even see Jamestown Paranormal. Oh yeah, there they are.
Oh, he's an idiot.
But I don't see their channel anywhere. I see videos from them. VIP Chicago.
Tell the name when it is, Kyle.
Well, I'm talking.
Whatever, just talk.
I just farted.
You did.
Excuse me.
A couple nights ago, we were on here laughing our asses off. Nancy fell out of her chair.
I did?
Yeah. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Well, it's quite likely that I did, though.
No.
You know how clumsy I am.
Well, you said the wind was so bad it's coming through the walls, and then I saw you blow right out of your chair and across the room.
Oh my God, I don't know. These guys keep jumping around, changing their.
You had the invisible force field, did you, Nancy?
Yeah, I think I might have.
Mike's drunk. What's her name fell out of her chair?
Mike,
Colette,
share the booze. I could use some.
What was I doing?
Colette wants to hit me in the head. Paul argues with every subject I say.
I can't find anything.
You know,
on them.
I don't know what I
just
think
feel
out with
like
these people
they're
for.
like that.
What? You said the
just feel like-
paranormal is fat? What?
Who's fat?
She said the paranormal is fat.
Some of them are.
I was telling Kim today that you and I, very scary thing to say. You and I were hearing the same thing out of McCardle the other day, over and Paul, I think that's paranormal because what are the chances that you and I would hear the same damn thing out of her mouth that she didn't say?
Well,
what are the chances?
You and I have the same gift of hearing things that we think we're hearing.
Oh. Well, but we heard the
It's
same
not
thing.
oh my God, it's not paranormal.
No, it's not.
If she says,
we thought she said the D word, dill, and everything. Yeah. Why is that?
We both have the same type of.
Yeah, that's why we argue. Okay. Because we're the same.
What did I say? I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Him and I heard the same wrong words out of your mouth the other
Yeah,
day.
4 or 5 times.
Yeah, over and over again.
I pronunciate.
And Kim was crabby that night, so she didn't want to watch us fight. So fat.
Oh God,
Hate, hate.
you guys did not want to be anywhere around me, even if it's just on this, because woo,
Well,
I was
I'll have to
I
get
was
that
suffering.
fly swatter out.
That sounds like how I was today.
Yeah.
We had a laugh that night though.
Oh my God,
Wow,
my
well, that
stomach
thing-
hurt.
That's not right. I just noticed when I had to reset to change my camera, the recording part of this stopped and it started a fresh one, which I guess is okay.
Recording?
Yeah, it records the same time you're streaming, which I don't care about, so I don't know why it's doing it. Automatically, I think you could probably automatically not record it too. And it's really neat because it says actual recording is higher quality on everybody.
That was not me.
The fuck was that? I blame Kelly. Kelly, I just blamed you. She's in the chat.
How come she's not in here?
That one was me.
Why, Kelly, are you not in here?
She's Kelly. I don't know why she's not here. She's gambling, and so I blamed her. I'm trying to get a response out of her because I'm kind of the D word, you know.
Are you being a Richard Noggin?
I don't know. Yes.
You're diligent?
She's saying the pelican.
I'm a Richard Noggin, yes.
Does that still work? I wonder if that even still works.
You're blaming the sick person. I am sorry, but you all have to take your turn. Sick, well, wealthy, broke. Doesn't matter. What is that marriage thing through thickness and thin and whatever the hell? I don't know.
Thickness and thin?
Or what? Better or worse? Fat
And
one.
sickness and in health, to death do us part.
Yeah, fat one or skinny one till death do us part. Right.
Yeah, as you see, I'm getting the gray hair, so it's death do us
Yeah.
part real soon. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
A lot of stress.
At every wedding that I've officiated, I have purposely not used that phrase in it.
What? Fat or thin?
Yeah, I changed it because it's
It's fat or
I
thin.
had a couple.
It's not real.
I had a couple that wrote their wedding vows, and they wanted me to say that he would love her, whether she was late or on time, and she would love him whether the Redskins won or lost. It was the funniest freaking wedding I ever did. I dropped the ring. We were at the Tulip Garden at the Falls. I dropped the ring in the grass, and the guy's like, "Oh my God, is that bad luck?" And I'm like, "Only if I can't find it."
You were back in the ER last night? After, where am I?
Oh my God, that's...
Why would you have no fluid or food for 4 days? Every time I watch it, you're sitting there eating a bag of pretzels, a bag of potato chips, 16 cupcakes, and a goddamn side of beef. Now you go 4 days without eating? You can't do that.
Tim was back in the ER last night again?
Yeah.
No, Kelly.
Oh, Kelly?
Or, yeah. Did I say Kim? Were you in
No,
E?
I can't hear you. I can hear everybody else just fine. I have
No,
trouble hearing
can you see the chats?
I can see the chat.
I'm asking Nancy. This
I
isn't
can't
all
see the
about
chat.
you. This isn't about you. This is about me talking to Nancy.
What are you talking about?
I can't see the chat.
I'm sorry, Nancy. So we are repeating out loud for people who cannot see the chat. So we're repeating what's going on in the chat.
I understand that link, but I can hear everybody real well except for Paul.
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
know.
sure what he said.
I don't this. He didn't run it through 12 different programs like he's supposed to. So Bert told him he's got to run it through 12 programs to get it to come out right.
Well, he never told me that, but one program's enough. You guys can all hear me.
Yeah, not as well as Yeah.
Look who came here to say hi.
Uh-oh. Now you're
Puss in Boots.
Look at kitty cat.
Hey, Sweet Pea.
That's Big
I'm gonna
Goose.
start a GoFundMe account to get hearing aids.
No.
Wait a minute. Do I have the right microphone on? I might not even have the right microphone on.
You're such a good boy.
I think all of us have to go on the TikTok shop and get those translating earbuds.
Yeah.
Those hearing aids, they are not cheap either. My buddy did those and that. $10,000.
Yeah, I know. I know. There, he's back.
Wow, I lost the dog.
Yeah.
Oh no.
When did
Did
he
you
leave?
take a
Anybody see
shower?
him?
Did you take a shower lately?
Oh,
Oh. Don't ask. Maybe that's why the dog ran the other way. I'm not questioning whether or not you actually look at his forward is wrinkling worse and worse.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
The dog ran away, so I asked if you had a shower, and then I went, "Oh shit, that's the Dandy House issue."
Guys,
Okay.
I'm gonna buy my bestie Link a big spoon because he keeps stirring the pot.
You gotta remember, Kim, you have to remember it's Friday night. Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, Link does not take his medication.
Right. So I'm all
I'm always ready for it because I know when he doesn't take his medication, he's a fucking nut job.
Remember that, Colette, when you see me, that I'm gonna be a nut job.
No, he will be because he doesn't take it at the house. One time he and I went at it so bad that he took double dose.
So, and one time in this time, was this one time in band camp? Yeah, no. I pulled over to take a shit or whatever I had to do.
He pulled over to take a shit.
I had pulled over. I left him on the windshield of the car. I couldn't see him when I got in, and they blew off the acetaminophen and those pills blew off the car.
Yeah, but the acetaminophen is just something you take because you're in a habit of taking them for pain. But the other pills keep you on a pretty good even keel. You don't take them. And I'll tell you, okay, everybody doesn't know the story. So I'm going to tell you. Me and Nancy and Sophia were on the front porch. And I said, I'm going to go take a shower. Link was in the backyard.
Oh, I thought you were going to kill each other.
Link was in the backyard. I went in and I took a 5-minute shower. I came out and I think Nancy said, "Oh, you smell good." And I sat on the chair, we were talking, and Link came in. He said, "I thought you were going to take a shower." I said, "I did." He said, "Well, the shower floor's not wet." And he went at that for an hour until I know my blood pressure went up. I know I was thinking about going into the car and grabbing something out from under the seat. And he just kept up. I said, why would I lie about taking a fucking shower? And then he told me because I was too afraid in the house. The house doesn't make me afraid to
Oh
go.
my God, I really did think you guys were going to get into a fist fight. It was so funny.
So this time, when I take a shower, which will be at least 2 of the 3 days.
We're both taking it at the same time, and I'm making sure you're in there with me.
No, we aren't taking it at the same time. I'm not going to have any bumping going on. But
wish.
You're going to be standing right outside the shower, holding my hand, so you know I'm actually in there.
I didn't get to use something that I bought our last investigation,
What?
but for sure next time we're together.
What?
I'm not telling. You're going to see.
Well, I didn't hear the first
I'm
part of it.
going to put both you two straight.
I didn't hear the first
You'll never
part.
get him straight. I'm already there.
And that deserves Joe Mama. Yeah, that's what that deserves. But Kim, I didn't hear what you first said.
I didn't either.
Oh, I purchased something for our last investigation that I didn't get to use. And so the
Ooh.
next time we're together, I'm bringing it.
Whips and
Oh, okay.
chains, I hope.
Did you ever find your antenna?
No, I had to
Yes.
buy a new one.
She found
Oh,
it at a
geez.
Yeah,
retailer.
I found
And,
it. Yeah, for $21.21.
right.
Oh,
Oh my
Christ.
god.
I think Paul sat on it on the porch, and it. Where the hell did he go? I think he sat on it on the porch, and it disappeared.
Really, where did I go? Right here. Oh, I was leaning over at my keyboard.
No, your camera went out again
It
because
did?
you're haunted. I keep telling you.
Oh, God.
But there's
That's
no
right.
proof of it, so you know.
That's the first thing the ghost in my apartment's gonna do. It's gonna go right to my camera and say, I'm shutting him off.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than
Yeah.
come behind me.
Not
Rather than come
surprised.
up behind me and tickle my neck. They're gonna
Well,
turn
Paul,
it
I do have to admit that tonight I keep my eye behind you.
I've been doing it too. I've been watching back there the whole
Well,
time.
no, I've been watching to see if I see anything dark go from the woods. So I decided I haven't. So I'm sorry to report you're going to get some sleep tonight.
Oh, God.
Well, believe it or not, we
It didn't
actually
work me
had,
the other night, so.
we actually had two pictures in the hallway here. My dad fell asleep on the couch when we had the couch, and he woke up and he heard this banging, and the picture literally came off the thing, and like someone took it and threw it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah,
I've had that happen in the house.
yeah. But
Well-
this was like years and years ago when I was very small.
Oh my God. Did you end up going down and doing the
Yeah.
recording?
Yeah,
Did you?
and it's, here, hang on.
I have that.
It's
A picture from hooked on the wall. Didn't slide down the wall because there's another picture above it like that. With
Did
that
you say
picture.
did you say the bitch on the wall?
Picture.
I heard
Picture.
I heard bitch on the wall.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, he'll be a bitch on the wall if he doesn't shut up.
I'm
Here.
just saying that's what I heard.
Look at his face.
Something about a bitch on the wall. I didn't.
That's
hear
what
shit.
I heard.
Picture.
Yeah, you picture.
Oh,
Picture
yeah.
on the wall. One was there and it flew off. Right into the middle of the floor.
Oh,
The
shit.
cast.
Shit, don't do that.
I'm so looking forward to all of us being in the same spot physically.
oh, that's gonna be amazing. That is,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm so
Well,
looking
when
forward to
you
that.
go in then? When are you going?
Okay.
You booked it.
Okay, I guess now would be the time to just let the people watching, which I don't know how many there are, and
6.
let me get out the official HINSDAL.
Don't you want to do a video on this, like maybe tomorrow night before we do the?
I can.
What were we going to do tomorrow night?
We're gonna watch another video that
We were gonna watch the second video of Twin
Yeah.
Paranormal, but since you already played it,
No. You just mentioned something else a little while ago. We've already watched everything Twin Paranormal did.
we were supposed to watch the second Twin Paranormal Saturday, but you had
What?
mentioned
What second one?
at the Wildwood.
There's only one.
But you already played Wildwood, their second video in your location, in your locale.
The only thing they did was the Dandy House in Wildwood. We
That's
watched them
two.
both.
1, 2. The second one, the second video they put out in a very recent amount of time, we were supposed to watch Saturday, which was Wildwood, but we watched it Thursday or Wednesday.
Okay, so anyhow, back to my original question. You need to take a pill.
Have
What are we going to watch tomorrow?
You
You're
said earlier that you wanted to watch the group that you just played.
Okay, that's it then. Because I forgot that they had that.
Well,
the
that's why
original.
I'm here to cover you.
Yeah, but you went all the way around the bushes and through the woods to get there.
Your bush is irrelevant in this situation.
Come on, Paulie. Don't you know that that's what he does every time?
You want to listen to? I haven't listened to it. You want to listen to me talk in the community room because you know this thing's very sensitive and very loud.
Can we hear it now, or do we have to wait another damn day?
I just said, I'm gonna start again just for you. Everybody else be quiet so he can concentrate. Take your eyes off your screen. Do you want to hear what I did the other night? I only did it for 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Of course I want to hear it right now.
Well, that's why I said you want to hear
I
it.
don't want to wait until tomorrow. But before you start that, it is confirmed to the listeners and to the people in this chat that on the 17th you will be
alone
at Clara's place
all night.
I'm thinking that if he doesn't have an afternoon delight coming through, and what I mean by that, and Kim knows because I talked to Kim about it. When I call it afternoon delight, I mean that an afternoon reach around.
Yeah, he's going to have an afternoon tour.
Right.
I already messaged him. I said nobody comes this day.
Well, I was just telling her that if there's no afternoon walk around, that he'll probably let you, and I hope I can drop off my stuff in the house.
Well, of course.
Early, like at 12 or 1 or 2, and drop off the stuff prior to you doing your solo.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
And I want to request, Paul, sometime tomorrow, me and my partner in crime up there.
I'm down here.
Oh, wherever you are. We're going to call you, and I'm requesting you answer us when we call you.
Yeah, you got to talk. So you got to let us know when you're available.
All day, anytime. I'm up at 7 o'clock every day.
Oh, better get him out before he gets his coffee. You know how he gets. Coffee doesn't do anything to me.
Doesn't do
So
nothing.
you're all going.
What?
So you're all going to the Dandy House on the 18th. Well, 17th or 18th, whatever it is.
I'm going on the 17th to spend the night alone. He's coming in to bring his equipment in. Then he's leaving.
But I won't be able to come over then. But I'll be going back.
Unless you can get your people to change their 23 through 25.
Well, that's when I'm going to supposed to be going to the guest state between the 25th and the 27th for 3 days.
Oh,
what do you mean?
23 through 27.
He's in the stream.
Yeah, I don't know if they could.
Because I've got to be home. I've got to be going out of the US by the latest, the 16th of August.
Right.
How do you do that?
For work.
Yeah, because I'm back in work on the 19th.
Can you take those 4 weeks and move them 1 week later?
Oh, I can try. Well, I haven't booked my holidays and work anyway, so if I move them a bit later, I'll miss going with them to Gettysburg.
Because I think way back the beginning, what is it? It's the beginning of the year? Yeah, I think way back in like September we were saying that's when this was all going to happen, was in August.
Well, she didn't. I don't think she knew if. I thought it was more July, but it's ended July, it's beginning of August.
Yeah.
Beginning of 23rd of July, I'm going to be flying out to New Jersey. Stay with them for a fortnight, going to Gettysburg, and then coming down to you on the 8th.
Right. Yeah, the 17th is his 52nd anniversary. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know that.
So, Paul, Dan gave him that his a solo. So I'm so happy for Paul. Paul, did you get anything on this?
I haven't listened to it. I don't think I ever will.
Well, you're gonna now.
Well, I was going to. It just shut itself off because it said I'm not waiting any longer. I didn't know this thing shut itself off. That's maybe that's why look at that. The battery is still full.
All I see is a white screen.
I know it should straighten out. Come on, camera, catch up. There it is.
Holy crap!
And I haven't charged it since June. All right, I'm gonna hold it up here. I only asked like 3 questions, I think.
Okay, it's the 30th of January 2025. I'm in the community room downstairs of Portville Manor. It is 10:08 p.m. I'm going to set this on the table.
Can you hear it?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to stay away from as much noise as I can. So, I'll set it over here and ask a few questions. Let me see what happens. Is there anybody who has passed away that is still hanging about this area? Are there any spirits here?
Well, okay, hang on. I don't know what that noise was. I didn't move even an inch. I didn't move a foot. I didn't move anything.
Now I'm on channel 10.
Oh my God, I don't know how to work this thing. There we go. Hang on.
It's recording. This thing is.
Nope, that's not
I all
it.
my live streaming's upstairs.
Well,
Otherwise we'd have something
fuck, now I'm at Wildwood. 1021, 1021, 1021, 1021.
Recording on channel 5.
Where were we at 1021? January, February, March, April, May, June, August, September?
Here, and I'll talk if somebody says something otherwise. Channels.
Holy fuck, I don't know how to get back to that channel.
Now I'm on channel 10. Oh, shit, the hat,
Okay, 11, 12. It's gonna be the last one I did. Okay, so it's 12.
Yeah. It's the 30th. What happens?
This thing's too fucking sensitive. There was noise after I.
Are there any spirits here?
No. Sounded like something walked across the floor or something. I'm not moving at all.
If there is somebody here, what's your name?
Okay, I'm gonna put this on the computer. I'm not gonna try and let. There, now,
About 5 people have told me to.
when I was sitting there, I could hear a slight humming from, I don't know what it is, the front wall. I don't know if they have, oh, it could have been fuck me, it could have been a refrigerator in the kitchen around the corner. But when I was sitting there and I'm listening, there wasn't a door closing, there wasn't steps anywhere, there wasn't even a shuffling noise, nothing. Because I even told myself, if you hear something, point it out so it can be debunked. I just heard 3 things on there and there was nothing. I sat like this. I put my feet flat, my arms like this, and just sat there straight ahead. I didn't move my arms. I didn't rustle my clothes. That's why I was there for 10 minutes. Like, when you sit like that, trying not to even move your toe inside your shoe, which I mean, I really do. I sit perfectly still. I don't turn my head. All I do is listen. I didn't turn my head, my neck, I didn't want anything to move. And I just heard 3 things on there, so I'm gonna get this on the computer now. And then I'm gonna put Wildwood on YouTube with a picture to display and listen to the whole frickin' thing on there. And I'm gonna put Wildwood in, Audacity so I can see the time signature. I stood up
Oh,
and I spoke.
I heard something. I heard a rustle, a man's voice, like a rough noise, but I can't make out what it says, and something else. That's what I heard. You know, like rustling the paper or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard a voice, but it was like very muffled.
Oh God! Now to find a USB port on my computer that's awake. Shit. Okay, that freaked me out. Did anybody on the anybody out there? Any of you guys go whoo?
I heard that.
No.
I
Yell
heard
it out at the
something.
same time. Just shake your head, yes or no. Anybody go whoo?
No, I didn't hear it.
I heard something. I've got earplugs in.
Right there. Right over there. Right by the chair. That's why I turned around to see if the dog was okay. He sounded asleep on the bed. All I heard was whoo. Just like that. Whoo. I'm not recording. How could I hear it? I reached down here, grabbed my computer to feel the top of it for an open USB. What am I going to start turning and thinking everything's fucking paranormal? Why am I plugging my phone in, you stupid ass?
I'm sorry to announce to the world, but you didn't take your fucking pills today.
Instead of plugging my recorder in, I plugged my phone in.
I'm telling you, you got to take your pills.
What's pills got to do with me hooking up the wrong thing, for
It's
Christ's
called
sake?
forgetfulness. It happens.
No, it's called I usually hook my phone up to charge it on the computer.
You're always trying to stick something somewhere that it doesn't belong anyway, so.
What do
Oh,
you
that was
like, Lou?
cool. I plugged this thing in and it turned my screen on over on the other monitor.
And people say I'm not funny. The hell with that.
You're not funny.
They don't know what they're talking about.
You're crazy. You're not
Don't
funny.
need this. Put it down. Why do you keep messing with that?
Yeah, quit touching me.
Ooh.
Don't think you'd be the first. My face is turning red. Oh my God. I gotta cover my face. I'm covering my face because I'm turning red. What is it, Paul? Come on, it's taking so long. Who did we just lose?
It's the 30th.
Oh, it's us, Kim.
30th of January 2025.
There we go.
I'm in the community room downstairs of Brookville. All right. Can you guys hear? Let me share my screen and see if you can hear this because it's so fucking loud in my room. It's ridiculous.
Not loud here. Well,
I haven't even got it on. This one? Yeah. Okay, let me see how loud this is to you. Let me play it. Wow, shit me. Let me start it from the beginning. Okay, it's the 30th of January 2025. I'm in the community room downstairs of Portville Manor. It is 10:08 p.m. How loud is it?
Very soft.
It's okay. Very soft.
You ought to hear how loud it is over here. Holy shit.
Well, it will be up there. Will be there.
Well, I can't do nothing about that. That's all with Riverside FM.
We'll take it with the shortcomings. Can you play?
Yeah, let me see if there's a way for me to. I'll tell you what I'll do. No, I can't do that because that won't reach there. Oh, this might reach over there. No, that won't reach there. Fuck cords, cords, cords. If I could put my microphone next to the speaker, you'd definitely hear it because it's got the subwoofer and everything. I can't stretch it. I can't stretch my mic to the speaker, like either speaker or the subwoofer. All right. Do I have the volume up all the way? Who's singing? Trish?
Nope.
It's not Trish?
Sounded like
Nope.
I hear it too.
I heard it.
I heard it.
Keep listening. We might hear it again.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Somebody was singing.
Yeah. Sounded like I thought Sophia had come in.
There it comes. Huh?
I don't hear nothing.
There it comes. Yeah, here it comes. Jesus Christ. I can't turn my neck far enough to play it. Set this on the table. You know, well, yeah. I want to stay away from as much noise as I can. So, I'll set it over here and ask a few questions. God, that's crystal clear.
Yes, it is.
Is there anybody who has passed away that is still hanging about this area? See, you hear nothing right there. I didn't budge an inch. Are there any spirits here? There.
Yeah, I heard that.
Holy crap! I heard that too.
Yeah.
If there is somebody here, what's your name? What the fuck?
Who said that?
About 5 people have told me different stories about seeing or hearing things in here. Did you pass away and you decided to stay here? I am hearing shit. If you did decide to stay here, why would you do that? Oh my fucking God. Okay, I'm gonna stop this. Well, I'll leave it going. You may be able to hear a clock ticking, which is about 12 feet from me. But I'm gonna just sit here now and be quiet. The fuck is that? Okay, there's only a minute and a half left. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this to YouTube and let you guys, how do you stop this? Stop already. fucking, I can't get the damn video or the audio. Okay, it stopped. I'm gonna upload. It shouldn't take, but I don't know.
Actually, I think I'll take this upstairs.
How the hell did that keep playing when I unplugged it? Must have been in the buffer. It shouldn't take me, but okay, where's YouTube? It shouldn't. I gotta add a. How do I do this? I'm gonna add a picture to that. I gotta add a picture to it. Audio. Oh fuck! I unplugged the goddamn recorder. Didn't put it on my computer. Shouldn't take but a minute, minute and a half to upload it.
I had a few things in that.
I heard what sounded like a jet in the distance, and then I heard a. I don't know what.
What, did you say what the fuck?
Huh?
Did you whisper what the fuck?
I don't think so.
That was a whisper. I heard that, and a woman.
I might have said it here when I was listening to it.
No, that I heard that. This was before you said that. Before you said it, it said what the fuck.
Don't. Okay, why?
I thought what I heard was somebody dragging their foot.
And also, I heard a woman going.
Why now is my computer telling me that whole folder is blank? That's where everything is. Wildwood and everything. I'm going into a directory called record, and there's nothing in it now. It says this folder is empty. So, all right, I'll disconnect it. I'm gonna shut it off. It's not empty because I just saw how many files were in that folder. Turn it back on. Okay, first of all, let me make sure that directory is closed. It is. Plug it back in. And it opened right up to my computer, all by itself. It's still saying it's empty. How the fuck can it be empty? I see files on here. Let me play it. Yeah.
It's the 30th.
It's right there. So why is my computer telling me it's empty?
30th of January 2025. I'm in the community.
Oh, it's not.
Good old fucking technology, I'm telling you.
No.
All right, let's try it another way. I'll smart the fucking thing. And go to G. Jesus Christ, how many fucking drives do I have on this thing? Okay, something's happening because it won't let me change drives. So let me go to F, let me go to G. Wait, F? Why is F showing me the same fucking thing as G? I know why. Ha ha, I fooled you, you stupid bastard. Okay, it's 1.6 megs. Or gigs, I mean, I'm sorry. Okay, how the hell do I do this? How do I add a picture to a file? Do I have to put it in Wondershare, don't I? Shit. All right, then let me copy this over to Drive D. Go to Drive D. Go back to Drive F. Well, first of all, while I'm on Drive D, let me make a new folder. And I'm gonna call it. My fucking glasses are in the way.
Yeah.
New,
Oh. God.
new recorder files. Without the W on the end. Okay, now I'm gonna drag all of those files from F over to, they copy all these. Well, how the fuck? to new recorder files. Holy shit, that's gonna take a while to copy. It's going slow because of that big fucker. Well, it's also going slow because this is a recorder and it's not gonna read fast from it.
No.
Probably reads about 10 megs a second, if that much. My hard drives are 860 megs a second. %. This ought to take a minute. Where am I? Am I on YouTube or Riverside? Riverside. Nancy joined portrait orientation. Whatever. Why does it tell you that stuff? It doesn't even need to tell you that because you can see who's doing what. I'm confused. I'm looking at these files. The date for the 30th is right on here. It says 1/30 of 2025. It says 11:08 instead of 10:08, which is wrong. Unless that clock downstairs, I never noticed, is that clock even right? Maybe it's an hour slow. But what's bothering me, oh, never mind, I lied, I'm stupid. That's only, can you believe this? That's only 6 kilobytes, and it's taking this long? Oh, all of them. That's only 6 kilobytes. I was getting worried thinking, well, where the hell's Wildwood and all that shit? Well, they're 1.6 gig and 6, yeah, they're down here, they're huge. But why are they 1020, 1021, 1021, 1021, the rest are 1022? And 2 1023s. We were never anywhere in September. So I must have had the date wrong on the recorder when I first started recording with it.
Yeah, because isn't that the one you got in June, right?
Yeah, uh-huh. There's some big ass files on here. That one there is 10 minutes long and it's only 9K. These other ones are 900. They're a mega piece. I mean a giga piece. Jesus Christ. Well, that one was how many hours? 21, 20? I can't remember.
It was long.
Yeah.
Are you going bye-byes, Kyle?
Oh, no, I'm here.
Oh, Bert's going night-night. Good night, Bert.
I'll be getting off soon.
Fucking Link's over there talking away and he's been muted this whole time. I've been watching him talk and he's muted. I'm thinking, why? I thought I was on YouTube and it was delayed. Come on, 60% already? Come on. I should have just copied that one file. It would have taken less than 3 seconds. But while I'm here, I might as well copy them over to the computer.
So forget all that copying. Can't you play more of the Dandy House? I want to hear some squeaky cupboards and marbles rolling around.
I don't know which one that is. They're all wrong dated.
I don't care about the date. You'd back it up to the beginning.
Well, it probably would be the 22nd because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 that are on the 22nd. They're all pretty big.
You had so much activity on that thing. You were in the first 2 hours of the first file where you left off. An hour and a half, whatever it was. You had more activity than a hooker's house on, I don't know, Christmas.
I have to, I'm gonna, did he come back out here? Yep. Did he? Yep. Oh, I don't even hear him. I have to turn my screen off a second so I can wash the windows.
Wash windows.
Watch the windows.
Oh, I thought he was talking about washing
Watch.
windows.
No, wash the windows.
Watch.
Oh. Gracias, señorita.
Watch the windows.
For your clarification.
Everybody
That's
should.
all right, Lee. That's
Is it?
okay, Lee.
You're so
You're
sweet.
welcome, Lee.
You're
I know
so
I am.
I know.
I know I am.
It
I
just
know.
makes me sick how sweet you are.
I know.
You make me look bad.
I know. It does go.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
Jane.
Uh-huh.
I know.
I think a spanking is in order. That's what I.
Well. Oh, just
And
you
now
bloody
she
wait.
goes, yeah.
Jesus Christ, Link just woke the dog up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
His head went straight up in the air when you said, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, your neighbor's going to start banging on the walls.
I don't give two shits about him.
Yeah, you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't talk to him.
I talk to him to egg him on. We do that every day now. He comes down about the same time every day, and we get him going talking about the same old shit.
There's nothing wrong with conversation.
99. Hurry up, hit that 100% thing. There we go. Okay, no, don't you even think about anything else. Okay, now I have to, oh, this will be easy. Let me get a picture of Wildwood. Why Wildwood? We're not going to Wildwood, you stupid ass. I'll get a picture of this dump. Portville, what's it called? Square? And then go to images. Oh, God, that's a horrible picture. Oof, that's blurry. Who the hell took that picture with a fucking flip phone? There's a picture. That's pretty good. And I will now say that image as whatever, call it whatever you want, image. You know, call it FGFGFGFG. FGFG.
You know what your children are.
Who's whispering?
I don't know. Is there somebody whispering? What, sweet?
Kyle's always a ghost. He's always a
Sweet
ghost.
nothing's in your ear?
I'm sweet talking Trish. No, I'm kidding.
He's talking sweet nothings in your ear.
Okay, what was I doing? Hang on. Okay.
What is uploading?
Huh?
Some shit uploading.
Okay, I have to go to Photoscape, right? No, I have to go to Wondershare.
Underwear. It's Underwear Road.
Oh, God, this is a pain in the ass.
We all know it's Underwear Road. I'm hungry.
I gotta put this on a screen link so they can all watch how I do all this shit, how you and I do all this shit. Let's do that. Here, let me get it over there.
No, but you see this hat I'm wearing?
Yeah, you used to use it as toilet paper one time. I remember when you ran out of toilet paper when we were in the woods.
Yes.
You said you were gonna throw it away. You just washed it?
I think I got a roll of paper towel out.
Oh, okay.
You were in the front of the car screaming and hollering about being there.
I was scratching their ass with a fish hook.
I don't know. Fish? Oh my God. That's like dying from a hernia or whatever you said.
All right, there's underwear.
Underwear. Mm-hmm.
All right, a new project.
A nude project.
What the hell happened?
I'm not done talking about my hat.
Oh, God, I don't want another. Okay, it's a free update.
I can't even finish my fucking story. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you see how
Is
it's
it a
like?
long one?
Oh, you bitch. That was good. I like that. You're
I
learning.
learned from.
If I die tomorrow, you'll at least have learned something from me.
I'm learning.
To be a
What the
beaver.
hell's going on with Wonder?
So I bought 2 of these. I bought
Oh,
2.
what? I'm trying to do something on another. Oh, the hat? Okay.
Yeah. And the first one, I got them both in the mail the same day. And this is why I have to do this. 3 days after I started wearing it, it disappeared.
What the hell?
That was haunted.
No, there's little ones in the
Oh,
house
I'm good, thank
that
you.
want to
I'm
be
good.
cool.
Thank you.
They're not
And
little.
okay, there's puberty boys in the house that need to wear shit that's cool because they know what this means.
What
So
does it
it
mean?
disappeared and I don't have it. So today I'm like, where is that second hat that I bought? Because I knew this was going to happen. So I had to unwrap this, bring it downstairs and put it on because the first one always disappears.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry about the long story.
that's all right. Did you notice what just happened?
You're no, I didn't
I
notice.
started a new project in Wondershare, but what it was doing was downloading an update, and it made me shut it.
Yes, you had to start over. Yes, I know. I've been there.
How stupid can that be?
Because I pay 80 or 100 a year to that group because it's supposed to be
I know.
lifetime.
You don't tell them. Don't tell me. I know how it works.
Yeah, it's supposed to be lifetime, but they keep giving you updates, and then you only get 4 updates in a lifetime. Well, they put out 4 updates a year. So then, if you want it again, it's
Yeah, but
like,
have you noticed? Have you noticed? I've done 2 updates in the last month, and they were both free.
yeah, they're free for me too. But then, oh, do you want to continue? Well, I guess I could just not ever do an update again, and then I can use the old, you know.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's the thought of that you're using the old program.
Oh my God, I can't win. I can't fucking win. It says there isn't enough free space on your drive. There isn't enough free disk space to complete the preview render. Please free up some disk space and try again.
Right. That's why you have to buy another one of these for, let's see, $300. Yeah. Buy this for 300 so you have some space.
Well, when I bought this computer, I didn't expect to be using it the way I do. And my C drive, my system drive, is that Kyle, can't you sit still? You're like a kid in a goddamn candy store running back and forth grabbing cookies.
No.
Oh, I was just plugging my phone in. Sorry.
He never sits still when he has anxiety.
You're
I can't
dripping?
free
What?
up any fucking space.
Did you
There's
say
no
you're
space to
dripping?
free up.
Oh, I got one laugh. Come on,
Too
man.
much
Laugh.
He laughs at
Quit
everything.
being such a poker face.
Who?
I don't laugh at everything.
Nancy's
certainly
being a
do.
poker face at my jokes.
Well, I'm a happy person, aren't I? Even though I am into looking at it.
Oh my God.
I've got to go in a minute anyway.
Oh, why? Is it your bedtime or?
Because she's been there for
No.
7 hours and she's got to do at least 10 minutes work.
Oh,
No, I've been here nearly 12 hours.
wow.
Okay, well, then you got to do 20 minutes work.
Yeah.
So, Kim, he wants to wait till tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to have to get out of bed, go see my friend in the hospital, and then I'll come home and make the video.
What video?
You'll know when we call you.
Oh, that too. Don't go anywhere.
I'm trying to free up space.
Paul, you don't have to free up space. Just play the damn.
I have got to do my rounds. That's what I've got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you telling me? Oh my God, it's telling me on the other fucking monitor. Will you stay on one monitor? It's got me jumping from one to the other. Social club? What the fuck social club? Where does Wondershare? Now the asshole's gone. Wondershare, Filmora. How many more goddamn directors is this thing gonna take up? Wondershare, Filmora, scan. Wondershare remake.
Right. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Colette.
Good night,
I'll see
Colette.
Night.
you later
See you later.
tonight.
Bye,
See
Colette.
you later tonight. Hello.
Vegas, I have Vegas video still on here. Why would Vegas video still be on? Why do I have 20 and 20 Pro? Why do I have two of them? Oh, there's nothing there. Those are just directories that didn't get rid of for some frickin' reason. They aren't big enough to bother with. Oh my God. How big is Office 6? I don't ever use Office. Empty. There's nothing in the directory. Oh my God, man, come on. Well, let's go over to videos and see what on my drive sees, what videos are there. Yeah, you gotta go under users, asshole. Don't call me an asshole, you moron. Fuck off. Wait a
I think Paul's possessed.
Holy shit, how much do I have in my holy shit, are you kidding me? There's 2 gigs of shit in my document folder? What the hell's in there? Documents are words. Alright, let's check under the videos. There's nothing under videos because I shoved them all over on another
Hey, can you
directory.
guys hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, because my screen says reconnecting. It keeps buffering.
Huh.
That's
Let me hear you.
Riverside. Riverside's doing that. Nancy, I noticed.
Good, then I won't talk about you.
Talk about shit.
Oh, I wanted the tea, Nance. I wanted the tea.
Zoom. Why do I have Zoom on this computer? I don't give a shit about it. Zoom is empty. Why does it that many?
Quit whining.
I'm not. I'm just bitching.
Oh my God, Binks, you sound like an old man snoring there.
What the fuck is this? There's 2 gigs of files
so
of
cute.
Wondershare in my documents. What the hell is it doing in documents? I need the Fruit Loop man with his fucking bowl of ice cream when he comes back. I'm sure that's where he went. I gotta figure how to delete the files out of Wondershare because I've never done it before. Well, I guess I'll try and do it by looking tools. Tools. That ain't gonna work.
Hey, Cindy, is it still snowing over there?
Let me check.
Oh my God, quit telling me
I
that.
literally just had the first plow come down the street now.
Is it snowing there?
It was. It was probably about 3:30 when it started.
Can you hear that dog of mine?
Yeah.
We sure can.
Stop it. Why don't you go get Sissy? You haven't chased her for 10 minutes.
Okay, good. So tell me how to get rid of it. If Wondershare is taking up a lot of space on your computer, it's likely because of large temporary files like rendered videos, previews, cache data, and blah, blah, blah. Then why are you keeping it?
It's cold here.
Delete
Minus
the render
14
files.
right now.
Find the render folder within your Wondershare directory. Check it if you can delete. Check if you can delete old or unused render files. What do you mean check if I can? I don't want to check, just get rid of them. No, I gotta go back over here. Why don't they just have a way of doing that? So that's gonna be in program files. You're not on, you're, hey, stupid. You gotta go to drive C. Program files. Wondershare. Wondershare firmware update. What the fuck are you telling me that for? Get out of here. This is stupid. There is no render directory in my Wondershare files.
Did you say you have a leather directory?
How do you delete the...
Oh my god, Link's gonna make me hungry.
I couldn't wait anymore.
You're kidding.
Sorry.
You got the little snackaroo going.
Yeah, don't tell
How
me.
do you delete the files out of Wondershare you don't want anymore?
I on Mac. You don't want to talk to me.
Doesn't matter, it's all the same stuff, Link.
I go to my general. It looks like a gearbox. I go to general. I go to storage. Then I wait, and then it says documents. And then they're all that crap that it's saving is in there. And I get rid of the all kinds of stuff. I get rid of if I what is that called? Where is it? I can't look at it right now. It's where you render the video. If
Yeah,
you
I know, I just went into my render directory and it's empty.
Okay, then you could go to store videos that were stored. If you can get rid of some instead of it, I get the impression you're not using an external hard drive to store stuff.
No, I am. Anything that I export goes to
External.
Yeah.
Then you just got to decide what you're going to get rid of. If you don't have any rendering or anything to get rid of, then the only thing you can do is take shit off that you don't want.
Yeah, I know that. There's nothing on Drive C I can get rid of.
Oh,
Nothing.
then can you play for 20 minutes where you left off at the Dandy House? Instead of doing this endeavor, because you don't need any storage for that. I just was so impressed with the doors, marbles, etc. That's like, that place was active when we left. You and I, whoever was there.
I don't need a preview render file. Can't you just fucking make the file without a preview?
I have a feeling something big is gonna go down when Trish and I come there too.
You might see it, but you might not get it on video because it doesn't like video.
Yeah.
Whenever whenever I don't have the camera in my hand, every time.
Yeah.
Paul and I are getting ready to go to bed with whoever else we brought every damn time. And then we argue about it beforehand. Do you really think the ghosts are going to wait until... Yes, they are. Oh. I don't see him pulling strings or clapping.
What
You know,
what freaks me out is the whole idea of like hearing the footsteps coming up the stairs and that they're strong, and then all of a sudden it stops, and then it's like, okay, what the hell's in the room with us? Which one of us is going to get like attacked or touched or something like that? And that idea just freaks me right out.
I was reviewing a video that I don't normally review. I just put them up once a day. They go out about an hour, and I let Paul and Kim here. I think Kim was there. These walking around when we had left to go to dinner. Paul noticed there was humming.
Oh my God!
Kim did, or somebody said there was
Yeah,
humming.
it's not. Yeah, a girl.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, that was like that night when Dan was testing out the cameras and all that, and he asked me if I had a few minutes just to listen and that. And I said, yeah. I said, of course. I said, I'm not doing nothing, and he had to leave for a few minutes, and he told me to text him right away if I heard or seen anything. And I turned the volume up. I was wearing those Apple earbuds and that,
yeah.
and I heard like this light little tapping on the ground, like there's like a kid walking or whatever, and I heard this little girl voice that almost like this humming sound, like singing and that, and I was just like, okay, there's nobody in that house right now.
Right.
And sure enough, I messaged Dan right away, and I said, Dan, I said, are you able to connect to the camera? He goes, I'm already here. And I'm like, so you hear that, right? He goes, yeah. It was the freakiest thing in the world.
Wow.
Yeah, like it was clear as a bell too, like clear as a bell, and that, and it's like wow, it's like here I am hearing this right over my earbuds through that web camera, like it was just it was crazy.
Now, when Nancy had come there that one time, that I think that we have a video out there that's kind of hilarious. We're sitting at the kitchen table, we're chatting and this and that. We were laughing so much during that trip. I don't think we heard much because we were laughing so much and having a good time. I don't remember, maybe that was the trip where she had the bed bugs or whatever her problem was in bed.
What?
Where her bed was vibrating. Actually, there's this little hole in the back. If you look behind, there's a quarter you can put in there in the bed.
I was laughing so hard at you trying to put the condom on the sleeping bag.
Yeah. But on that trip, I don't think we heard as much. That was one of a quieter one, but all this bizarre shit happened. Two grown men over 59 at the time can't get a sleeping bag. Two grown men can't get a sleeping bag out of a skinny sleeve. Two men for 10 minutes.
That seems to be a problem you have often.
Yes, I am missing some screws, but that is severe. Yeah.
Who I give quite a bit of credit to is Rosa Mill. She stayed overnight there at the house.
Yeah.
And she had the TV going in the living room, and I think she was pretty much asleep. And all of a sudden, all you see is this tall shadow figure, like hunched over almost, and just pan right across the back wall of the camera and that. And apparently Dan's phone just blew up with text messages and everything and phone calls and all that. And I seen the video afterwards. I was so mad that I wasn't watching a live video, because I would have messaged Rosa right away.
Right.
And I'm just like, oh my God, imagine being there asleep and that happens to you. It's like, yeah, no.
I do wonder how much stuff happened like that.
Please go away.
When Clara was there and she didn't know it.
Oh yeah. What really freaked me out in the book was the part where you could see the apparitions or the entities Claire and them would go outside the house, and then the entities would be inside looking at them through the window.
Yeah.
That really got to me, that because it's
Yeah.
like, you know, you're not safe. You know, you can lock the doors, the windows, everything. You're not safe.
Right. It's just
It's gonna get in there regardless.
everywhere.
Yeah, that really.
But it's nowhere.
Okay,
Exactly. That really shook me up, because it's like, oh my God, like you have no sense of security, nothing.
Yeah, when Paul showed up with the preacher and he pulled in the backyard and he looks up and there's Clara in Laura's room or something waving at him, and he waves, but it wasn't Clara because Clara was downstairs outside walking around the house. And you know, I think Paul knows that the preacher saw her too, but I think the preacher knew that it really wasn't her, and that's why Paul said he did this.
Yeah,
while they're walking through the backyard.
That's real freaky. Well, where my dad used to live, down in London, Ontario here. Kim probably knows a bit about the London area, probably. He lived there, and he lived in this apartment complex. It was this house, and a good friend of his who was a priest came by and turned around and told him, he goes, Ted, he goes, if you're able to, he goes, move out. He goes, I got a really bad sense of feeling
Come on, hurry up.
being here. He goes, I want you to try and move out. And sure enough, my dad was in the back room. We could hear like stuff moving in the kitchen, and like voices and everything. And finally he ended up moving out of there, and he said his brother was really skeptical, my Uncle Jim, and he went over there and stayed there too, and was in the back room with him in the spare bed that was there. And he turns around and goes, what the hell is that? He turns around and goes, see, goes, that's what I've been experiencing here. And he turns around and goes, there's nobody in the damn house. He goes, I know. Like, just it freaks me right out. And knowing that a priest went by and sensed that too, and told them, you know what, I'm advising you to move out. Like, that's freaky. Yeah. Sorry, Kim, I didn't mean to put you on the spot there. Do you know about the London, Ontario area?
Not so much.
Not so much, eh? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
Paul.
Oh.
I have your bowl in front of me.
I got your. Get the fuck out of here! I don't care about your Christmas.
Yeah, it's I don't know too much about it either. I know it's fairly big. I wouldn't say city, more like a town type thing, but it's got a lot of history to it.
My ex-sister-in-law's brother was from there.
Oh, okay.
Mom was right over in Niagara Falls, Ontario, and then he was up there. And then I corresponded for a while with someone from Saskatchewan.
Wow.
Saskatchewan, however you say it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right.
What's
Now we
it?
can all hear this plain as day, hopefully. If not, I sent the link of this video in the chat,
Okay.
but see if it's loud enough here. Ah, bro, you fucking idiots over here.
Is this where you live now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's the 30th of January 2020.
How loud is that?
Good.
Good.
Okay,
It's good.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm in the community room downstairs at Woodville Manor. It is 10:08 p.m. I'm going to set this on the table.
No, I did not move.
Well, yeah. I'll stay away from noise as I can. Oh, I'll start over here and ask a few questions.
Now, let me tell you up front, after when I asked the first question as quiet, that's the only noise I heard. And it wasn't being picked up by the recorder anyhow, because it's so minor. There's a slight hum. I think it was from the refrigerator. It's around the corner in another room. I don't think you're gonna hear it. But what you don't hear after when I stopped talking is what I heard the entire time I was there. But listening to it, I'm hearing all kinds of shit.
Let me see what happens. Is there anybody who has passed away that is still hanging about this area? Are there any spirits here?
No idea.
If there is somebody here, what's your name?
I swear to God, it said Carol.
Oh, shit.
Are there any spirits here?
Carol. I heard it right there.
If there is somebody here, what's your name? Hanging about this area?
I'm just gonna let it play now.
Are there any spirits here?
What the fuck's all that noise? I heard
You
nothing.
hear it? Does that?
If there is somebody here, what's your name? About 5 people have told me different stories about seeing or hearing things in here. Did you pass away and you decided to stay here? If you did decide to stay here, why would you do that?
I hear the clock.
You may be able to hear a clock ticking, which is about 12 feet from me. But I'm going to just sit here now and be quiet.
All right. Heard something.
Mm-hmm.
That was a voice of some kind. Nobody made any coughs, sneezes, shits. Hear it?
Mm-hmm.
So if I heard that, I would have said something. You hear the clock tick, 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 tick.
That one dragging sound almost sounds like somebody walking and pushing a walker. Couple steps up walker.
What was the clearing throat or whatever?
Actually, I think I'll take this upstairs and do this in my room because the dog acts funny up there. And supposedly Kim and Link saw something on the video when we were streaming. Maybe I'll do that because right now I'm just sitting in the community room. Maybe I should try all the different areas around here. There's only 2 community rooms. I'm not going to walk up and down the hallways. Are you in here with me? When I said, are you in here with me, I felt like something, a slight vibration on the floor, which doesn't make sense because I'm sure it's concrete under this floor. And nobody walks around. And none of the walls that I'm next to are connected to any apartments.
My left foot vibrated.
So I'll say it again. Is there somebody here with me? Okay, nothing happened that time. I don't know what it was, just something weird. But Yoda acts funny in the elevator too. I think 2 out of the last 5 times that we went up, he stared in the back corner of the elevator like he was looking up at somebody. So I'm going to stand right here by that corner. Is there somebody in here? If you are in here, give me your name. I smell like what a mechanic smells like in the elevator. And out here it smells like somebody's burning some food. Whew. Burning some rotten food. Okay, I'm gonna be at my door. That was a whole what? 10 minutes?
Thank you, friend.
And of course, the dog went to bed. Okay, I'm gonna stop this.
There was a grunt or something, and someone was chuckling. And I heard nothing, and my hearing is excellent. I didn't hear a goddamn thing in that room. I didn't hear any movement, shuffling, rubbing noises, anything, and I didn't budge an inch. I didn't even turn my neck. Oh, I didn't know my camera was off. Shit. Oh my God.
Yeah,
you
there's
start
stuff there.
walking, dog. What time is it, for Christ's sake?
I don't know. I don't have a bowling date.
Holy
I know
shit,
somebody
I'm
else
really
who does.
sleeping by now.
Quarter
Let
after
me,
12.
No, I don't know where I'm at. Fuck, where am I? I'll think for a minute. My brain doesn't work at night anymore. I wanna see.
That's a nice cock pot you got there.
Just a minute, dog, I'll take you out the last time, because when you're out, you're doing what I'm.
Don't you like his cock pot?
I'll go to the bathroom again.
It's all shiny.
There's 1:30. How come
How do you see a crock pot?
There's files now.
Straight ahead from his eyes.
Christ. View.
It's silver color. How could you miss it?
Showing details.
Because I only see the YouTube screen.
The file.
Oh, it's on a table next to a wall.
Hmm.
You don't see it?
No.
Oh my God. So
I see.
you're missing that much of what's around us?
I am. I just see YouTube. I don't even see you guys
Yeah, same
anymore.
here.
Some people see dead
All of
people.
a sudden, I don't have any sound. Link's talking. I don't hear him. I don't hear anything.
Oh my God, he's
What's going on? What do I do
possessed.
now?
I swear he's possessed or his house is one or the other. Kim, as long as he can't hear us. Okay. Oh, what a dream come true. What can we offer Kyle
You guys.
that he shouldn't freak out when he sees these things?
Oh, fuck.
And that this is normal. Other than being chased out because you're horrified. That's one thing. But when you see these other things that are not deadly, what can we, I mean, you're kind of aggressive yourself with you'd rather run to it, and I don't have any problem running. I've
What
just
the
learned
hell did I do?
I've just learned that running to it is fruitless for me because you run to it and then the sound's where you came
Come
from,
back
and
to
then you
you
go
guys.
back,
I
and then
can
it's
see
back
ya.
there. Now,
Can't hear ya.
Clara said the same
I
thing in
don't
her
know.
book. So running to it is okay, but you can't ever get anything.
I see
But-
his mouth moving. Him.
so what do you
Yeah,
No.
it's going towards something
All I did was play.
is fine, but if it keeps playing games back and forth,
Oh, then don't bother.
then you don't chase it because that's what it's doing.
But how
No,
is
you just got to face the fear.
But I was going to say, how is it that you try to explain to somebody that it's normal and that you don't have to run or you don't have to, like when I heard that doorknob, I was horrified.
Yeah.
That was the first time I was there after just 12 hours. I drove
wish I
for
knew
12.
what you were saying.
I was setting up for 12. I was horrified, but I was so tired that
Let's see.
when
I'll
I
put a
realized
caption to
it
what
was a
he's saying.
ghost, I went to sleep.
I told him it was under there.
And I don't know if that's
I
the
don't know, you
pills
and me.
or just the
No, it
common,
all comes out of my head.
common sense that it's a ghost. I've read these books so many times. I'd be pissed if I didn't hear anything. But
I have
it's
holes on
easier-
both sides of my head.
it's
See,
easier
if I
said
put
than
my hand
done.
on this way, it covers my holes.
I'll admit that.
Yeah.
So how with the shit you
Can
heard?
you
in
guys
the
hear
other-
me? You can hear me, but I can't hear you. Okay, my
Good,
name's Glenn.
that's
I fucked
perfect.
everything up.
Can't hear you. So
Oh my God! What?
you know,
Okay,
you
let me
heard all
think,
that
let me
shit in
think.
that the old farmhouse you were
Wait,
talking about.
Let me go
Why
down
weren't
here.
you horrified?
Hang on.
Why weren't you horrified? You know,
No, my volume's at 100%.
what can you tell him or say that will
Only other
help?
thing I can do is restart my computer, and I'm not doing that.
I mean, all of us have fight, flight, or freeze, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just when that kind of stuff happens, you just sit put. You know, just gotta fight the fight, fight the flee. So just gotta face your fear.
Yeah. Stand your ground.
How come we have
Almost.
4 views on that? already?
Yeah.
It's unlisted. How are people finding a video? That's
You know,
Well, when you guys had left, and I was there for that almost 2 hours by myself, right?
Ooh, that's right.
And I had to say, I knew that thing was trying to draw me upstairs, you know, and you know the apprehension takes place.
The first twin paranormal we did, 1,254 views. The one last night, 75 views. Now, why would that be? Where's my sound? Yes, I hear you.
I forget what I was saying now. So I forget what I was. I lost my thought.
Maybe if we were all in the same room together and something happened, they would be able to see you. They would be able to see me. I wouldn't bother looking at Paul because everything to Paul is the wind. You know, he's going to be poker face the whole time. And but when we know it's something, which numerous
You
times
can't
we
change
do know it
your,
is
your
something.
microphone or
There's just no
or your
like when Paul
microphone
tells it,
or your
yeah, give me
camera
some
or
more
your live.
concrete evidence at
Heard it,
Wildwood. Boom, you got it.
Boom,
And
boom. Yeah.
so don't be denying it
Hey.
now, Paul, because you just got what you asked
Stop,
for.
stop
Jeez.
scolding me with your finger like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna leave. I'm going away. I'm gonna take the dog out and then go to bed. You guys can stay on here. If I leave, I think you'll still be able to stay. I don't know where my sound is. I have no idea. I'm worried about that.
Yeah.
Wait. No, it's not that.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I should shoot myself.
You turned the volume down?
Yeah, all the way. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you probably didn't want to hear me. Okay, I can understand that.
Oh, when I was talking on the elevator, it was so fucking loud. I grabbed my knob and turned it. I didn't know I turned it that loud, that far.
Oh. Yeah, well, we'll hear when you come back in. We're gonna finish up a conversation. We're probably gonna go pretty soon too, but
Yeah.
You're
but
gonna go
Kyle,
what?
precipitation. What?
We're gonna finish up a conversation. Am I talking too fast for you, like I was at the Dandy House with Nancy?
I heard you say, you can go ahead, you can get like you did with that morning when you were eating the pizza. When you were eating the pizza. When you were eating the pizza.
It was nighttime. It was yeah, I guess it was morning because
Yeah, like 4 o'clock in the morning, you're eating pizza.
well, we're sitting at the table.
Yeah.
Pizza's yummy
I'm
anytime.
not gonna leave it for all the rats in the house.
All right, I'm gonna.
All right.
All
right, you have.
I shouldn't take him out again.
We'll let you know if something happens. I don't know why you're facing me towards your chair though, because we can't.
Because it changed my camera. Every time I have to reset Riverside, it defaults back to the first camera in the list.
And you can't turn that camera.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I didn't think about that.
Okay, thank you. But now we're facing some wall.
You're looking at me. And
And the wall. We want to see the room and farthest away in the room. You know, like over. Yeah, a little more.
I can't. The cord doesn't know where to go.
Oh my God, you got some trouble. Now I see your screen over there. That's very lovely.
Yeah, I can't move the camera very far because it's only got it's all the way around and down and over the.
Well, you did better than, look at the chair.
Leave me alone. I'm gonna take him down.
Okay, thank you. We're gonna finish up our conversation.
And then tomorrow we'll do the full version of the house with skeptics.
The skeptics.
Yeah, the skeptic people.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Have a good night, Paul.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
We'll see you when you come back in.
Oh, unless he's gonna shut his camera off, I don't know.
I was just gonna shut the computer down.
I don't know if we can.
I'll probably shut the stream. Yeah.
Oh.
That's true. Well, that's all right. We'll just
we're
just
gonna
real
watch
fast.
your house while you're out taking a crap.
Well, let me reset it. So hang on, I'll get you the camera up. I'm gonna reload it.
Reload. What has he got, a shotgun?
Well, like Kyle, Link and I had talked like before I came when we were talking about reactions and stuff.
There, you dirty bastard.
If you see me run,
I'll know enough to get the fuck out of there.
then you know that there's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
But normally, it isn't worth getting.
What's wrong with you? Do you know what time it is?
It's cool to get evidence.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's cool. It can be shocking.
Yeah.
And startling and that kind of thing, but run or freak out? No.
I'm exaggerating, right?
Like Paul, when he heard the monkey screams or whatever the fuck it was, he's gonna holler at me for saying monkey screaming, but that's what it was coined as, monkey screaming. I mean, Junior didn't even run. He came out of the room and said, "Hey, there's this noise outside my window." And he's, I don't know how old he was, 10, 12, whatever. It would be horrifying to hear that right outside your bedroom window.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah.
don't know what it is, because apparently everybody's listened to it and said, yeah, we cannot identify the noise. And your feet are, if you were in Laura's room, your feet are right next to the window because of how the bed is. I suppose it could be horrifying, but thank God it's outside. And then it went over to Paul's room and was outside the bedroom window, and then it came in. But again, it came in the bedroom, and he said it sounded like it was underneath the end table where the dolls are sitting. The problem with that is it's a heavy end table, and it's all enclosed with wood all the way around. I think there's doors that open.
Mm-hmm.
So if he would have opened the doors, maybe all these screaming monkeys would have come out at him. I don't know, but he didn't open the doors to let the demon out. And I'm using that word loosely.
Well,
You know,
like I've been unsettled or unnerved per se. The only time that I actually felt like, I guess anger took over instead. That I felt helpless in the situation was what happened in June.
okay.
But I didn't have the sense that I needed to get up and run or do anything else, right? Like instinct took over at that point, and I don't know. What are your thoughts, Kyle? Like, what's have you experienced like anything that's been like heavy duty?
At the Hinsdale House, the only thing that really like I was like, oh my god, was when I was in the kitchen and that, and Chelsea's mother was there, and she's grabbed me a Hinsdale House T-shirt and that, and I felt like this massive. Here, I'll just turn on the light there so that way you guys can actually see me. It was like this big rush of wind, and that just hit me, and I actually kind of went back a step in that, and it felt like a balloon, like the static from a balloon, just going all the way through my body in that, and
Yeah.
I was like, okay, wow, that's never happened to me before in that, and Chelsea's mom said, well, they're really interested in you, and I'm just like, they. And sure enough, the K2 meter that was next there just went all the way to red and just started jolting like this, and then just went right down to zero on that. And I was like, okay, that's freaky. And that like I didn't feel harmed whatsoever. It just felt like something was trying to tell me it was there, and it just went right through my body. And
Did you
that
get
like
the sense of that disorientation too when you go in there? Did you feel disoriented
I
or off
do.
kilter?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah. Especially when I was in the living room. I think it was the first time I went there when Dee and Moon were there, and I kept looking up towards the vent that went upstairs,
Mhm.
and I got this feeling like something was like looking at me, and I kept like looking up in that, and Dee looked over at me. She goes, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Well, I get the feeling that something's like literally staring at me from the vent up there." And she kind of looked up for a minute, paused, and then kind of looked back at me, but didn't say anything. And it's like, okay, you're probably seeing something. Like she claims that she's a medium in that sense. I don't know. I'm not gonna bash her and say she's not, because I don't know. But it was just like something was up there and it was looking at me.
Yeah.
So I mean, the idea of it freaks me out if I get like a really really hardcore experience like I did here at my place in where the room that my dad's occupying right now, and I woke up and there was this boy right there in like 1800 clothing and just right there in the corner staring at me. And as a kid I used to get like night terrors and everything quite a bit, so I'd take the blanket and I put it over my head for a sense of security. And I felt the blanket go down like that, like the weight on me, and I was just scared out of my mind. I'm like, oh my god, this person's on me and that. Like there shouldn't be anybody else in the house and that. And I kind of pulled back the blanket, and he was like right there, and I just screamed. And my dad came running in, and then are you okay? And I said, there's someone in here. There's someone. Check underneath the bed. And I just started crying and everything. And he went through the whole house. There was nobody there. And my mom dismissed it as like, oh, you just had like a night terror and that. It's like, no, that wasn't a night terror. There's not a chance in
Right.
hell that was a night terror.
How
There's
tall
no
was
way. So
how tall was this boy?
yeah, so thinking of something like that that's going to happen at Hinsdale and that, it's like, what if I really see like a full body apparition and that? It's like, oh my god. So yeah, it's that's what would freak me out, thinking, okay, is there someone else there that's like a guest to that, and I'm seeing like an actual ghost in front of me or that, and that's what kind of has me kind of startled, freaked out in that sense. Like, how do I react? So I gotta kind of teach myself before I come there with you guys. It's like,
Um,
okay,
I'm getting that you need to like, those little touchstones or worry stones or something.
hmm
I'm feeling like maybe if you have something textile like that, you know what I mean, that
yeah,
Oh.
that would help ground you.
Well, what
hmm
about a cross? Everybody wears crosses.
yeah. Well, I got this one that I normally wear every day here. I got this gold one right here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just feeling like you need something, to
I'll bet Paul's
Yeah,
wearing a cross.
yeah. And I don't know if I ever told you this or showed you the picture and that. I can't prove it 100%, but I was outside the house near the fire pit there, and I think it was Dan who took the picture. And there was a large light orb that was sticking to the back of my neck.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll send you the picture in the group chat. And Dan said, "Were you wearing anything reflective or anything like that?" And I said, "No." I said, "It was just a regular T-shirt." And he goes, "Okay." He goes, "Take a look at this." And I seen it. I'm like, "What the hell?" I'm like, "That was sticking to me." He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "That was right on your back." And I was just like, "Wow, that's pretty incredible." But I mean, especially Chelsea has said there. Chelsea Gill, she's. I'm not sure if you know of her. That
I
she's.
heard the name, but I'm not familiar with her.
Yeah, she's uh, well known in that. And she even said, she goes, they're very attracted to you. You have a large amount of energy that they like, that they come to you about. Apparently, that I'm like this walking kind of energy
A beacon, yeah.
beacon. Yeah. So, because she goes, you give off a lot of it and that, but she goes, you're also very sensitive in that fashion where you, if there's something there that kind of that that's not good, you feel it, like you become open to that.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, I definitely need to be protected then in that sense. But it's it's just it's freaky, because like, I mean, that's the only real encounter I've had, like with, if it was really like a ghost actually seen here at the house, like if like I can actually draw it perfectly what I seen to this day as a kid. And oh no, you're just having a nightmare, you're half awake, half asleep, you're just seeing something in that. No.
And that kind of stuff is like we're all inherently psychic and sensitive, right?
hmm
And that's what happens, right? So we see things, we interact with things. How many imaginary friends are really imaginary friends, right?
Exactly.
But it gets just pushed back and like, say, oh, it's just a night terror or this, and then we start conditioning ourselves that no, we really didn't see that. and then that's how a lot of people actually lose those abilities and stuff, because it's taboo, or you're imagining things and stuff like that. So that's what ends up happening to a lot of people. They
I'll,
just
t- I'll
lose
tell
touch
you.
with it.
I'll tell you something I never told anybody else. I'll share it with you too, Link.
Are
I
you
was.
want to wait? We're live.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, just okay.
Yeah. No, it's okay. As a kid, I was very, very highly religious. Like I would pray constantly, and I had these very weird signs happen to me. Like I would come into contact with these pictures and that of occult stuff, like pictures of like the devil, demons, and all that. And I would almost get this sense like, okay, maybe I'm getting too close and they're becoming aware of this and that. And I used to be terrified, and I mean terrified, to sleep in that spare bedroom by myself. And that, like, I would used to get up, I would rush to the bathroom, like nervous, like there's something watching me from behind. I'd run out. I used to be so bad that my dad would actually sleep on the living room couch, and that, and during that time frame, and that, like, I would just get this like sense like that there was something there was something trying to like get a hold of me in that. And even the basement, I'd be petrified to go down to the basement. I would go down there and I would have this sense like that there was something dark in the other corner of the basement, like that was like gonna come at me to get me in that. And I would rush out of there like crazy. I used to even have nightmares of that I'd be downstairs in the basement, and all of a sudden everything would went dark, and some kind of force would be grabbing me to try and pull me into the crawl, not really the crawl space, but the storage room down there. And I'd be like running to try get upstairs away from it. And it was just like this really dark force in that. And to this day, I still kind of get that sense, but not as much as when I was a kid. When I was a kid, oh, it used to be bad. Like I would go around, I'd be spraying my whole room with holy water and everything. I would be holding a rosary in my hand and that, and I'd just be very, very like a Bible thumper, so to speak. And ever since that stuff started to happen in that, I'm kind of like withdrawn a bit from it now.
Okay. I
Yeah.
have something I'll ask you in private later.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you saw an apparition, and it would be an apparition, it's not us.
Yeah.
It's I'm not going to say an illusion, because to me it is real.
Yeah.
The stuff that has happened to me there is real. But
Yeah.
like if I saw a person, or like when Paul was driving around and saw the half person with Angel and Tina and all these other people when they were in a van one day, that it's not quote unquote real. That it's not real. And as a matter of fact, if you had the opportunity to get up next to the whatever it is, you could probably put your arm through it, or it would disappear on purpose before you got to it. Is there any way, because I was saying to Paul, like, Paul, why didn't you say to the apparition in the stairway, hey, why don't you come on up and play? We're playing Ouija or seance or whatever you want to come up. It's easier said than done. I get that. I understand that. And I don't think that you'd be able to do that. But if somebody else was nearby and you could talk, I've had when I was younger, I would be horrified so much of one thing or another that a few times when I was younger, I lost my voice because I was horrified and so upset about something. I couldn't talk. So if you were at the Dandy House and you saw, let's say you saw a boy at the end of Clara's bed, would you be able to yell out so that somebody else could come to the room? And if they saw that,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe they don't, but if they saw it and they had their wits about them enough to, and they start talking to this boy,
Mm-hmm.
you know, to see what's going to happen, it may calm you more. So if you can alert others, it may calm you some, so you don't have to have a full anxiety attack or something.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like like even I'll give you a bit of an example. When I used to go to Orangeville, which is about 20 minutes north of here, where my dad used to work, and I was an Anglican church there, and he used to say that he used to hear stuff, like see like something out of the corner of his eye and all that. And I actually went up there with him there quite a few times. And the one day there, I was doing the main church like vacuuming, and in behind me there's this viewing room with this large window where they used to put, you know, the casket there for the viewing, you know, and all that. And um, the one day there, it scared the hell out of me. I was vacuuming, all of a sudden I'm like, there's something behind me. So I kind of turn around and I look, and you know those blinds that you could kind of pull down. It's kind of got that thing that go kind of, yeah, it kind of flaps down in that, but you could still see somewhat through it. That was all the way down. I'm like, okay, you know, I'm just my imagination is just kind of getting the better of me. So I start vacuuming again, and all of a sudden I turn off the vacuum. I'm like, something is seriously watching me. So I turn around, I look behind me, and those same drapes were all the way up. And I was just like, okay, this is kind of weird. So I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna go find my dad. So my dad was in the hallway cleaning. So I went in. I said to him, I said, is there anybody else in here besides you and I? He goes, no, why? And I said, well, I said, the blind drapes were down in the viewing room, and I said, I got this feeling like something was watching me. And I turned around and looked back, and sure enough, the drapes were all the way up. And I said, you know, is that you in there? That he goes, no. He goes, I haven't been in there. So he goes, well, he goes, I better go take a look, because if someone's in here, then you know I got to either ask them to leave, or I'm gonna have to, you know, call the authorities that someone's gone in here, and that. But he goes, nobody could get in here because all the doors and that are locked.
Oh yeah.
So sure enough, he went in there, and he looked around and that, and he goes, no, there's nobody in here. And just as we are coming out, he kind of he just goes, wow. He goes, I got a really odd feeling. And I said, well, what's that? He goes, well, just very, very odd. Like he wouldn't tell me what or that. But sure enough, we found out that two of the staff members that were there one evening, they're doing bookkeeping and all that. They actually saw a full body apparition of this kind of like this tall, dark figure in this hood, and that in the foyer, and that.
That's pretty creepy for a church.
Yeah, very, very creepy. And here's the freaky part: the basement itself, it just gave me the willies like you wouldn't believe. Just very, very odd. And anytime we were in the stairs go upstairs from the basement, and there's like a area there, like a little maintenance room, and that with mop, bucket, all that stuff. We're in there, and that, and you can almost hear like someone walking around down there, and that. And my dad kind of looked over at me, and he turns around, he goes, you hear that? And I said, yeah. He goes, huh? And I turn around, and I'm like, well, what are you implying, sort of, so to speak? He goes, oh, he goes, nothing. He goes, you know what? He goes, it's probably just an old church thing settling and that. And sure enough, we found out that they actually brought in Catholic priests to come in there and do a blessing in there and everything. So now, whether or not coincidence or someone actually had seen something and another person witnessed it too and said, you know what, maybe we should get in someone, you know, who knows how to deal with this and actually go in there and do a full blessing of the whole place. I found that to be very freaky.
Well, just for some peace of mind, keep in mind that basements, a lot of people experience things or have feelings, but most of the time, if there's a basement, basements are full of very high EMF.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because of because of the electrical wires, and that's where the hub of the house is. So EMFs will cause your body to hallucinate or feel certain things. I'm not saying that all of it's that, but that's the thing about basements. Really, really
Oh.
high EMF.
Okay, that probably makes sense then why I felt so eerie, like even going down back and forth from mine all the time and that, because I'd be just scared out of my wits and that, and then I remember even my dad coming down there. He goes, "There's nothing to be afraid of." He goes, "There's nothing down here." He goes, "Nothing's gonna grab you or anything." And just, I mean, even today, and that, like I just get like that, really odd. Oh, you've even felt it? Oh, Trish just told me that she even felt it down there that there is something down there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Every time I go down there, I feel like this really cold feeling on the back of my neck.
Cold feeling on the back of your neck, eh? Oh, wow. Wow, that's odd. Well, even Christopher Moon, when I used to be really, into them with their live videos and that, I spoke to him there the one day, and I don't know if he was just saying what he was saying, just get a couple bucks out of me to do like a video tour, and give me a reading or that. But I actually showed him a picture of the downstairs and that, and he said there's some really weird energy he feels. So whether or not he was just saying that to get, it's it's hard to say, but yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Just keep in mind about the EMFs that'll cause things.
yeah.
Paul, with all of your experience with seeing these people or whatever, half people, even when you were with Tina and Angel, blah blah blah, could you get out of the van and walk up to the person and try to talk to them, even though you know they're not going to turn around?
I don't think your psyche will allow you to do that unless you're really, I don't know. If you said, like right now, look behind you, and if I were to turn around and see a apparition, I couldn't walk up to it. I'd fucking, I don't know what I would do. Jump out the window? I mean, what's there to be afraid of?
You know that it's not. I don't believe it's in your mind. I think it's there, and you see it, and you're lucky to see it. I think you're lucky to see it because a lot of people go through life and they don't know anything about afterlife or whatever it is that we don't understand. But I've always wanted to put my hand through it and see.
Yeah.
And see if it disappears on you, because I think when you walk up to it, it's going to disappear.
Why when I saw Emerson, let's call him Emerson,
Okay.
how come I was in the front seat, how come when she stopped I didn't get up and run toward the woods? How come when I saw the doctor I didn't stop and say, fucking A, man, and go down the stairs?
I think like when those things happen, right? Yeah, your
Shocked.
psyche, yeah, because you're like, did I really see that? Like, because you know that thing in real life's not supposed to be there.
Right,
Because
but
it took at least a full 20 to 25 seconds before I felt the effect of seeing him. I came back to the table, and it took however long I was standing there before I felt the creepiness of, holy shit. I
Yeah.
felt the tingling until my scalp went completely numb, all the way into my forehead. It just went numb
Oh
from
my
tingling,
God.
from chills, from whatever the hell you want to call it. And that is, I think, an
natural.
attribution to shock. I think it was part shock.
Okay.
Hmm.
I mean, you want to. You think we can sit here now and say, if we see something at the house, I'm running toward it. I'm going to grab it. Like fuck you are. There's something in there that just doesn't allow you to do it.
Yeah.
Well, at any place, not just the dandy place. But I think that if you would, it's just air. You're not gonna
I'm
feel.
sure it is. You're not going to feel nothing. I
Right.
don't think you're going to feel anything. I think if anything, you go right through it or something.
Yeah.
Be
I
something.
Well,
mean,
then, like
you know,
when I told you guys about what happened
Hmm.
that night, and you Link had asked me like, why didn't you yell out to get help or whatever else, right? And it goes to that same thing because you're like, at first you're like, is this really happening?
oh,
And then I just clicked into protection mode at that point. So like yelling out for help or anything was like the furthest thing from my mind
Yeah.
at that moment.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
It's an amazing thing.
that's why I say,
Let's see it,
you know what? There's a fine line between if something's gonna be physical and attack you or
yeah.
do something in that sense. Okay, to me, that's not a poltergeist. It's not a spirit. To me, that's a form of an entity, and that,
Right, and look at the difference. Like Paul got knocked on his ass
yeah,
to the point that he broke a mirror. So that was a quick sudden boom, right?
yeah,
What happened to me was very, very slow and subtle at first to the point that it was like, wait, you know what I mean?
yeah,
So that it's there was two separate kind of things.
yeah, and that's like, I mean, even when I spoke to a really good priest, friend of mine, friend of the family, I should say, and I told him, and I was curious. I kind of asked him. I said, if this happens, and if this happens, what would you describe that as? And he goes, personally, he goes, not going into biblical terms, but he goes on a religious level. He goes, that is
Shit.
an unclean spirit or a demon. He goes, I'm sorry, but he goes, you can't have, a spirit that turns around and gets physical with you in any means, wanting to cause harm to you without it being some form of like of that. He goes, it's not possible. He goes, now he goes, you have spirits, you have an entity, but he goes, an entity is also a form of a demon, because he goes, an entity wants to do harm, gets physical with you, or tosses stuff at you. And he goes, and I said, what about like a poltergeist type thing? And he goes, well, he goes, as far as I'm concerned, he goes, a poltergeist is a form of an entity or a demon. He goes, something that wants to do harm to you is unclean. It's
Generally, poltergeist activity it happens around uh, kids that are going into pubescence
yeah,
in the puberties, and I don't. They say poltergeist is something that we sometimes can
Yeah.
man,
create. I
yeah,
don't know.
When
Again, it's all voodoo. It's all guessing games. Nobody
yeah,
fucking knows the answers to this shit
Yeah.
because
yeah,
there's no. Oh God, I hate to use the word, but there's no science behind how we can explain it. It's
Right.
all something that we just
yeah,
don't understand. But there's a lot of things we didn't understand, and science finally caught up to it and said, "Oh, this is what
Oh,
it is."
yeah.
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Now, do I think there is a theory behind, like poltergeist said, we have the energy to create that in a negative thing? Maybe. I'm not. Maybe it could be quite
possible, but
Well, we can produce kinetic energy
yeah,
with
yeah.
with thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, when there's something there that you can't explain, something you can't see that's trying to physically do harm to you, I, I know there's people that are going to agree with me on this, and I know, all due respect, to me, that's either a demon or an entity.
Well, that's what Tony Spera told me. If it's that strong, it's a demon.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Eh,
I
eh,
don't even know where I got I guess the nerve to, I mean, I looked him right in the eye and I said, "You're full of shit."
yeah,
Because and I can't believe I said that to him, but I mean, how does he know that, for one thing? But what I said is, I said, "Tony, you're full of shit." I said,
yeah,
"Because you're Lorraine Warren's son-in-law, you know everything." And
yeah,
that's exactly what I said to him.
yeah.
I don't care. I don't.
Well, and that's the thing, Paul. Like, even reading your book and all that, even with the exorcism on the house, 100% either an unclean or if you will, a demon.
Yeah.
Any kind of religious ritual where something is reacting to it in a negative
Yeah.
way, especially the house shaking and howling.
Nah. Drop the shaking part. That house never budged.
Yeah.
That myth has got to be thrown away. And I mean, it's something. It's instilled in most people's psyches,
Hmm.
their imagination, whatever. Every time somebody talks about the house, because that has been said so many times, and every time there's only been two times that Clara had seen it somewhere on YouTube or Facebook.
Yeah.
And she said, "Oh my God, that drives me nuts. That house thing did not fucking move."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, if it was screaming in that sense, that tells
It
me.
was that sound. I wish I could. I couldn't recreate it. Where did we have that sound?
Yeah,
Where did
that
we
that
ever?
tells me that the religious aspect of it didn't like that, and that tells me that it's not a good thing. And
That's true. I mean,
yeah,
if a priest is the one trying to exercise something, it would get, you'd think it would just get angry, but this thing was screaming out in
yeah,
pain.
yeah,
Never thought about saying it that way, but that's what it was. It was screaming out in pain. And it was everywhere in the house. You couldn't, and it wasn't like it was louder in the living room than it was the kitchen, than it was the stairwell or the bathroom. It was the
hmm,
same. It just seemed like it was the same, no matter where you turned your head to listen to it. It never changed in volume or pitch.
yeah,
It was just there. It was
yeah,
like it was engulfing you. Made no
yeah.
sense. I mean,
No,
I can
no,
still hear it to this day, but it made no sense.
no, and that's why this kind of thing exists. That kind of ritual is because it's happened. It's been dealt with in the past, and that's why I tell people who say, "Oh, well, you know what? Demons don't exist. Entities don't." I'm sorry, but they do.
I want to believe that they don't exist, but I mean,
Oh, I would love
I
to
don't
believe
know.
that, and that's why they have that form of ritual because it's been used before and it's been proven to be successful. It's been documented,
Yeah.
and I've said that to quite a few people. Okay, well, how do you explain a documented diary with the witnesses as well as the priests, the medical physicians, even witnessing this?
Hmm.
And they can never give me a proper explanation for that. Oh well, it was just this or that. That was just people who seen that. They were just there. Okay, well, how are they just there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's scary. It's very scary, and that's why that kind of, again, I know I'm repeating myself, but that's why that kind of ritual exists, is
Yeah.
because it's been proven to work.
Oh, and psychologically, how do you fight something you can't see, right?
You can exactly.
Jesus, I know that. I'll tell you that. What I when I got home the night of the driveway incident, I wa- I think it took me. I mean, it took me a lot to convince myself, but it took me 2 or 3 days to think, it's not going to happen here. It's not going to, because I was waiting for it to happen at home. I
Mm-hmm.
was waiting to just walk into the bathroom and get clocked again. And when
Mm-hmm.
you get clocked by nothing, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
I mean, your ass sucks your whole body up inside itself because you don't know what the hell you're feeling. You get hit by nothing. Here,
Yeah.
I'm sitting here, and suddenly I go flying over there, and it hurt. I mean, I'm bleeding. From what? This? Nothing? How does that
Yeah.
happen?
Yeah. And
I pushed it
that
too
tells
hard.
you it was something very, very, you
I,
know.
I pushed it too hard, but if it was demonic, why didn't it fuck with me the rest of my life? It has every chance to do that. And the
Yeah.
demon, from what I understand, the devil, the demon, uh, whoever he is, uh, once he decides to choose someone, he hangs on to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how come when I cuss him out all the time and say, "Come to me now, bitch," he doesn't come?
Yeah.
Now I just probably jinxed myself, and I'll go in the bedroom tonight with the dog, and the dog will start barking, and I'll start floating up to the ceiling. Oh shit! I'm seeing things out of the corner of my eye.
There, yeah.
Where is he anyhow? He went to. I told him. I said, when we go back upstairs, you're going night night. And he came over and stood by me for a second. And I said, night night now. He went over there and tried to move the blanket around to make a bed, and then he couldn't get it right, so he went to bed like a little freaking kid.
So what time tomorrow night?
I'm gonna
Six,
make
seven?
I'm gonna make an event so we could add, not that anybody looks at the Daily House page, all those followers, they don't even read it.
Damn.
I'll make an event for 7 this time.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
6 links. Is it 6 your time? Right, yeah, 6.
Yeah.
And I'll call you about 22 to wake you up, because I know you're going to
I
take
am
a nap.
so sorry today. I was so tired.
Oh, I knew you were gonna be sleeping. I didn't care. I knew you'd be in bed. But you are every Saturday. You take a nap before the stream.
I want to, but I never get to nap fast enough so that I can get up. It's like it always pushes. That
Yeah.
hour difference really screws me up because I look at my clock. Oh shit! I got a couple of hours. No, I only got 1 hour. Yeah. So, all right.
All right, guys. I can barely keep my eyes open.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get the rest of the files. I'll start uploading them. I don't know when the hell they're from because they got the wrong dates on all of them.
Oh.
But I'll get them uploaded. I had my volume.
A lot of them, if they're at the house, one or two of the houses, we'll know what day it is.
Oh yeah, yeah, we will. Yeah, we will.
You know, like
So I'll upload those, and I'll make them unlisted. I'll make them right, and then make them unlisted till we figure out what they are. Then I'll title them properly, and if people want to listen to fucking 11 hours of nonsense, they can. But I'll try and listen to it and get the timeline, timestamps.
when you do that, do you put a still picture on? And
That's
then
all I did with this one, yeah.
Okay, that's what that picture was. Okay.
Yeah, it's where it's this place, and I just figured I'd put that up. Otherwise, it's not going to play. You got to have something for a video. You can't just have audio. Or well, you could put a black screen, but you have to have a video of some sort in Wondershare. You could just put a black screen up, or put a bunch of colors, or say constantly, eat shit and die like a dog on the freeway all the way across the screen forever.
Okay.
So, all right.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Then we'll be able. Then I could listen to it in the car when I'm driving and catch up. That way.
Well, here's another thing. What I might do. This might even be a better idea. I should be able to do it. I'll put it. I'll put it in with Audacity so you can see the actual timestamp of the time signature going by. I think I might be able to do that. In other words, I'll play the audio in Audacity, and you'll see every blip that's on the screen,
Wow.
and you'll be able to watch that as it's playing. That might be a good idea. This cold better go away.
All right.
All right, I'll see
All right.
everybody
I got a
tomorrow.
busy
All right.
day tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
see you tomorrow.
See ya.
All
Good
right.
Good
night.
night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye, everybody. I don't even know if we did stop streaming, did we? I think so. I don't fucking even care.